Funny. You're funny. No! I did say here right back. Say this loud. Say, Weevilo, you're a freak face.
No one likes you.
Weevilo, you're a freak face.
That woman goes down on me when I don't want her to.
And he jumps, and you can go underneath him. So I guess you go to stab at his feet, and then if he doesn't... Alright, this all is starting to make sense to me now. You have a way with words. You're a word wizard. You can get botted. You can go directly to Satan's pit. Botthole. So, doing it this way, you're going to come in here.
Zumbigo. Geo. Zumbigeo? I am a terrible reader. Zombie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why do you need to kill all, even while I try the same wall clips over and over again? Oh my gosh, you scared me. You didn't even squeak me. Oh, I almost died.
They're avoidable. Fuck! Jeff. Dang it, tried to save it. I don't think I quite got away with that one.
Real cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape.
Cape for success?
Zoltan!
Okay, why did he jump kick there? I'm not making it move at all. I just want to see how big it is.
Fastest turnaround.
I'm slugging here.
That was fast too. That was... There's a hit in there. Oh yeah, you couldn't pause every other frame. No, if you were to pause every other frame, you'd have to be able to mash the button 30 times a second. No. But yeah, Tundra wouldn't be upset if you did. That game, Zernomatic, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I apologize for the lackluster stream that we have today. My kids have gotten me sick, so I really don't have the brain power to do many speed runs today. So we're just doing some random stuff. I think we're going to probably, oh no, we're not going to have time. Oh, dang it. We won't have time. Ready, and because I like to plan it with my wife ahead of time, so it really does work better for me as well, but I'm gonna blame it on you. If it doesn't work for you guys for next Friday, blame Marlik von Baron. You know, he has no he doesn't think about other people's.
You suck. Why can't I see you when I want to see you? Let me do this.
Okay, I gotta remember how to do it. Oh, it feels so weird. That's what she said. Stop hitting start. Okay, so
This fight. This is pretty good. This gets 3 cycle. That's a 3 cycle kill. The pen is blue. The pen is blue. What do you guys want? Do you want to see what I'm playing?
congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, you broke the wolves again. With a deal! Holy shit! The chances, you guys will never, guys, this is a once in a lifetime thing that just happened. This will never happen.
Did we make it? Are we here? Foxhole. Ryan Walker, decent. Amsterdam. 687 hours walked. Amsterdam, you win. You're the winner. You're the winner. Ooh, I want to research something today that didn't work the way that I thought it was supposed to work. We've got stuff to do. Got stuff to do. Retro gaming. Go live. How's everybody doing this morning? Wrong game. La Claw.
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
I have been chosen. Good morning, Sassy. Wow. That's fun. That's fun. I don't ever see you so early in the morning. Do you still have crustables in your eyes? Actually, I guess it's not that early. You're just not here first thing normally. Or maybe you are, and you don't say, no. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I love anything full contact. A few more scars.
I'm dying. Scar. Crust is gone. Good. Great. Grand. How we doing, Scar? I like the emotes, bud. Well done. You did good. The only thing I would say is a lot of people look at chat in dark mode, and the dark blue for bloobs is a little bit hard to read. But I guess in light mode, maybe you should do bloobs in white and a black outline for the. I'm not trying to tell a man what to do with his bloobs. Let's be clear about that. I will never try to tell a man what to do with his bloobs. But I have a hard time reading the stuff and other things. I'm usually in morning mayhem, but not feeling it today. Oh, cool, Sassy. Well, then join us. White text might show up better, but you're going to want, because some people use light mode, you're going to want to outline the text. So maybe white with blue outline. Or something like that. Either way, I like it. I like it a lot.
This is her courtroom.
This is Judge Judy. No, we got Slack and Scar's mom. Don't you know it?
Holy shit.
I know Kung Fu. Neo, what's going on? Do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, Mikey, I think he likes it.
How we doing, Neo? Welcome. All right, let's just do some warm-up stuff. Dong down.
Who is it?
This game is The Legend of Zelda. This game is The Legend of Zelda. Welcome, everybody, to my suffering. To my suffering, where I play this game over and 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 and over 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 again until I beat it perfectly without taking any damage. If that's something that you're into, oh, are you in the right spot? Take off your pants. Stay a while. Oh, wow. Courtney, you know, I feel like you may be the person that kicks the door in when you enter everywhere you go. You seem like a door kicker inner. Are you a door kicker inner? I think you are. I don't judge. I'm not my mom. Stay a while and listen. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Wow. I'm smart. Is it hello there? Does he say hello there? Stay a while and listen. Stay a while. So I've been basically low-level sick for way too stinking long. I gotta figure out what's wrong with my body. I'm gonna have to change it in for another one, I think. Well, these carts are in the way. I can't see the bottom of the screen. Susumu's just pooping in before work starts. Well, Susumu, thank you so much for pooping into the chat. Hope you have a fantastical day. Dakota, good morning. Come watch this TikTok live. Who does what? It's like I invite you to come watch his Tickety Tax. I do TikTok too. I'm multi-streamed, multiple personality, anti-dexterous. Both of my hands suck at everything. Yeah. There we go. Put on real clothes. But Courtney, do you really though? Do you really? Who's making you do it? TT has better notifications than Twitch? Does it really? Question. I have 2 questions for smarter people than me. One of them is, on TikTok, I often see people have short videos that say, blah, 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 blah. I'm live right now. How does that, how is that? And how does that work? How do they make TikTok play a video when they are live now? I'm asking for a friend that does TikTok stuff. You gonna turn, you stupid blue jerk. I have a patient playing too much dung fu. Is that where you throw poop? They're just hoping that comes up in people's FYP. Yeah, but good timing, guys. But every time I see one of those, so if I put a video up on my tickety tack that says, hey, fruitcakes, I'm live, it could play when I'm not live. I have never seen one of these, hey guys, come join me, I'm live right now. I've never seen one of those videos play for someone that wasn't actually currently live. Then again, I'm also not a scientist. I would also like to say, out of the woodwork, we have, for those that don't know, we have a channel on the Discord that is a very simple channel. It is called the Gift Train, and it only has really 2 rules. One rule is GIFs only, no text. That's one rule. You cannot write any text in that channel. I will delete it. Like, there's no text, only GIFs. So you can't explain what you're doing, because it ruins it when you explain. Joey, how are ya? It ruins it when you explain things. So no text. Next rule, you can't put 2 in a row. It's really the only 2 rules. You have to put a GIF in the chat. That's how you play the game. And you keep the GIF train running. Only 2 rules. Now, I think that the fun part of it is having your GIF have some kind of a connection to the one above it to keep the train going. Now, I haven't explained this to anybody, but these people are jumping into the GIF train on the Discord, and just like between Courtney and Jagard, they just fit right in and just follow rules instinctively. You guys didn't know about the rules. You just play the game right. And I looked at the GIF train this morning, and it's like 25 back and forth from Jagard and Courtney. Just throwing it. It's like they were playing freaking table tennis. They just kept knocking it back and forth. It's hilarious. I love it. The pattern is, it's not always obvious. And Courtney, that's one thing that you can do as well. And I think there's a couple guys on there that like to make the connection more vague, because then it makes kind of for a fun game. You look back through the GIF train and you go, wait, how are these 2 connected? And you try to figure out how. Oh, it's funny. It is funny. Fun times. Fun with friends, right? Sassy, did you realize it was me at the table at the wedding? I think so. Rule 3, they must be fire gifts or you'll be kicked from... They have to be awesome. If you do make a mistake and you put something in there that is subpar, we will definitely take away your birthday. For sure. No questions asked. I'll read up a little bit. Did I miss something? Oh, when they get off live, they take down the video and put... Oh, really? Pfft, work. F that. F that work right in its B. Not doing that. That sounds like a work thing, and I don't want it. Mechanic Mike, good morning. How are you? Welcome. Mechanic Mike, people want me to do work. No. No, TikTok. No. I'm dying, though. Tell you what, I have not felt tippity top in a while, and I don't know what's wrong with me. No, like congested and whiny. Ugh, I whine about stuff. That sounds like work thing, and I don't want it. Yes, Courtney, you got it. Right. You probably have some of those in your life that you'd like to F in the B. Go ahead. You have my permission. Wish granted. It'd be great if I was a genie. That'd be great. I have a mustache hair that said, I'm a rebel this morning. I'm going to go up. And it just keeps tickling my nose. I don't know why. Oh, bummer, Dakota. I hope you're good. I hope that it doesn't, I hope you don't get, penetrated by the COVID. That's gross. I hope I don't have COVID. I had COVID once before, and I remember being like superty-duperty tired. I'm just enough tired to be whiny right now. I don't feel like I have COVID. I am coughing. Maybe I should take a test. Fun thing about me though is I don't leave my house. So that's good. That's great. And I'm not gonna spread it when I'm a hermit. Lost chat as soon as I sent that. What? So about work last night. Mike, what happened last night? Tell us all about it. Foxhole, I hope today's the day that Zelda goes down. I really do. This grind. Oh my god. It's a hard one. Like that. CCH says Tyra Banks and Janet Jackson. Don't quite understand what you're talking about there. Nice clock. I can't believe that. I don't believe that. That you post a video to the tickety tack that you're live and hope that it goes to people's feeps. And then when you're not live, you just take the video down as to not go on to people's feeps with false information. Gotcha. That seems like so much work. There's got to be a better way. So yesterday, someone came into the chat and they were like, "Hi, I have smart words," and said, if you're playing Zelda, this game, the one that I'm playing, and you buy something from one of the shops, as the game is taking your money, goodbye. As the game is taking your money, if you pause the game and up A to the title screen, the game cannot take all of your money. And it's kind of like a pay less for stuff. And I was like, that's really cool. I never knew that. I tried it this morning and it doesn't work. So I'm either doing something wrong or they were a dirty liar. I'm hoping that I was doing something wrong. I don't remember who it was that said it. But I'd like to test that out more today. It works for door repair charges. Oh, we're losing internet. Great. That's nice. Okay, here it's back. It works for door repair charges. Don't know what door repair charges are. Remember, I only play the parts of the game that are necessary. I've never been charged to repair someone's door. Is that where you burn a bush and the guy's like, you can't candle my bush? I'm like, I already candled your bush. And now you're going to have to pay for that. That's that what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Get wrecked a lot. Okay, so it doesn't work the way he said it worked. So whoever that was a liar. So Mike, are you going to tell me about the work thing? You said Mechanic Mike's like, I got so about work last night. And then you left me hanging. It's almost as bad as leaving someone hanging for a high five, which is despicable. Oh, man. I said, ... Oh, crap, you're doing it again. Even worse, double hang. If you up A when that happens, it'll stop taking your ruples. Rupliers. Rupliers. There are some hidden caves and bushes and stuff where the old man takes 20 rupliers. Okay, gotcha. Good morning, MCM, and welcome. Welcome. We're playing Nintendo. First time. First time for me. This is all new. Oh, look at the size of it. It's beautiful. Greg, Tony, Harold. For those that don't know, we are attempting to beat this game from start to finish without taking a single hit from any enemy. If we take a hit, we start over and try again. This is a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. Stepped right on his clock. Gross. Maybe you're being filtered. Oh, you may be, because I'm not seeing anything. If I read down through Mike, I see, I don't either. Yeah, I said, ... maybe I'm being filtered. Well, MCM's got good morning in there. You must be being filtered. How do I turn that off? If I do, TikTok will be like, you're being bad. We're going to take away your birthday. Or something. Some people pay you have their clocks. Some people pay to have their clock stepped on. They do not. They probably do. Why did that work? Hold on.
We have found the witch. May we burn her? Who do you know she is a witch? She looks like one.
She looks like one. Hold on. Hold up. So we did. Okay, so we're on. Everything's good. We're all good. Everything's fine. This is good. Did we get a bing bong? I haven't heard a bing bong in forever. TikTok used to bing bong all the time. Can't believe I missed it. If you turn off filter TikTok, we'll cancel you. See, that's what I thought. I'm worried that if I turn off the other day, TikTok said you should consider marking your game you're playing as adult or age restricted. You know, it's trying to tell TikTok this is the Nintendo, and I thought TikTok was an adult app. Like you have to be 18 or older to do TikTok. I thought. So if you're 18 or older, pretty sure you're okay with the Nintendo TikTok. At least that's what I thought. You lifted a 190-pound differential yourself? You savage. often gets warnings with Link to the Past about how the game isn't suitable. Yeah, that's Samson. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we get all the time. For younger audiences. Exactly. It's the Nintendo. We do have a lot of boobs and fart jokes around here, though. What's up, Z? Yeah, how insane I am. Well, receive. TikTok was way cooler when everyone was on lockdown. Was it really? I never did. I don't do TikTok really that much now, except for wiener jokes. There's a lot of talk about clocks. This is a clock heavy game. You can't candle the bush. But all means, let's let our kids play GTA. But you better put a filter or watch out for that Nintendo. That Nintendo where Link runs around burning everybody's bush.
30 months. I think that's almost a year.
What's almost a year? Sam's Night, 30 months. Not even close. Not even close. What are you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about, Sam's Night. I don't even know what you're talking about. Can't even add. Can't even do simple math traction. It was third time in 4 years I had to do that. You didn't have a lift or anything to by yourself. I don't know how you do that. Excuse me? Candle that bush, Link. You candle that bush hard. Dang kids. Kids, they ruin everything. Nose of a cat. Oh, you have it on a jack, but it rolls off and you're only left with your muscles. Yoga flame. Chip TV, good morning. Thank you for the GL. This is Arby's, but we're not here for the meat. That's dangerous, man. You crush your nether region. There's a chance. Or crush anything, really. 190 pounds? Ugh. That sounds like work. That's like having to make a TikTok saying that you're live and posting it before you go live and then taking it down when you're not live. That is just work. I need it to be easier than that if I'm gonna do it. Oh, angle beam or angle rang. What level are you up to? I'm going to Palace 3 right now. Thirst for truth. So I'm right here. This is Palace 3. I'm headed to Palace 3, but for those that don't exactly know the grind that we're on, I'm going to play through the entire game, but I'm not going to get hit by anything. So no damage, no enemies running into you. I'm going to try to complete the whole game. We've been on this grind for a while. So I am at Palace 3, but just note, if I get hit by an enemy, I start back at the beginning. The whole playthrough takes just over an hour. Oh, Thirst for Truth. Yeah, you were here yesterday. You know all about it. I'd like to thank Jay Moore for stuff they put in the TikTok that I don't understand. Time to head to build some more muscles. Well, good luck with that, Jagar. Build big muscles. Jagar, and I also saw that you, like me, enjoy building the muscles, but then drinking cans of what did you have there this morning? A Yingling? Beer. Beer is good. Excuse me. Could have helped me last night. A can of Yingling? Oh, for sure. Yes, my little beer factory. Yeah. Good morning, Warlord Zen. Warlord Zen's always telling me how I talk too much, and then come to find out, he is one of the most chatty chatters in my stream last year. Sounds like you're the one that talks too much, Warlord Zen, loser. So guys, just so you know, I am doing a walkathon. I was going to walk today, but I feel like a bag of turds. I don't feel very good today. And I walked 7 miles yesterday, and now I'm going to not do that. Excuse me, Timmy. Nice clock, Timmy. Good job, bud. Way to show it to us. That was a very backwards way of killing those guys, but okay. I don't need a gym to get strong. I don't go to the gym either. Remember the book that came with Zelda? The little booklet that came with it? Yeah, I still have one. I have one of the few complete in box games I have in my collection. So I've got a classic series inbox Link, but then I've got the original gold Zelda in a box as well, with a manual and Emmanuel and whatnot. Speaking of awesome things I have because of cool people and friends in stream, we also have one of these now, guys. Everyone shut up and say thank you to Warlord Zen and Marlik von Baron for making it possible for me to get Dorkwing Suck on the cart. That way when we do our Dorkwing Suck challenge, it'll be on the original hardware. Yeah, I know where I am. Good morning, Remy. Excuse me. I just wanted to say, for the record, that I was 100% silent during these streams before you expanded to YouTube. So you're saying it's Warlord Zen's fault, then? I got you, Remy. That makes sense. Watch out for that. That's a can of surströmming. Surströmming. Bing. Can I ever say it? It's a stupid word. Call it fish in a can. Surströmming. Surströmming. There you go. Prospero's got you your map. I'm in this one. This palace here. Terrible. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a terrible spawn. Gross. I wonder if I went super heavy reset there. Let me look at something real quick. What's up, rough face? How we doing, Nick? Good morning. Is that a real Bob in the background? That is a real Rob in the background. Rob the robot. Gucci. It's not mine, though. This is TBS Chaser's junk. I was tired of that lion staring me down and looking at my butt. So I got rid of it. I want to look at something here. Practice. Do I have... I think if I go 3 out, it's the Chompy 4 bite. But yeah, so this is Chompy here. So just like before, if I go in. So this is Chompy here. He will always start in this top left corner. And you see how he's moving right? I could potentially just leave. Go back in. He's moving down. Then I can place the bomb and go. And anytime he moves right, let me go here. See what he's doing? Let's do it at real time. He's moving down. Place the bomb. That's not perfect, but. And now he's just going to be a complete asshole. Let's just keep practicing this just a little bit. When I was routing this, I had decent luck, and it seems like lately he's been moving to the right a lot. So I just need to recognize the right movement. Oh, see, but there you go. Even if you recognize, so he was moving down. I thought, well, I'm fine. He's moving down. He's such an asshole. That's the worst. Get out of here. He's always that way. He is truly the worst. Is that what you're trying to say? Sashimi? No, that's easy to say. I'm trying to say stramamaning. Stramalabing dong. Bong. Look it up. Swedish stinky fish. See, he moves. Right. Wait a minute. What if I wait right by the door? I'll get hit in the face with his balls. Can't do that. That's gross. So, if we watch, we're going to see that the boss moves a direction, changes. See how quickly the boss can change directions? It's not set on a timer. So the boss isn't going for like 1 full second and then changing directions, 1 full second and changing directions. The reason why I think that's important, what if I did 2 bombs? Oh, you can't place another one until the first one's done. The reason why that's important is there's no way. So we get limited movement off of enemies. I talked a little bit about it the other day, but there is a way to, gross. So when he starts right here, you walk in, he has to choose up, down, left, or right. He has to choose a direction, which means he can only be, after you walk in, he can only be here. I think he can move at angles too. So he can only be here, 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 here. These are the only places that he can exist when you are here. But that randomness is compounding over time. So now when I move to the next square, he could be in any of these squares. And you really start to get, because he can move one more the same direction he's moving, or he can turn around and move back here, or if he's down to here, he can choose to move over to here. Like you get this, you can extrapolate the amount of possible movements, and the longer you're in the room, the more shitty he's gonna be. So you need to be, I mean, essentially, we could go in, place a bomb, just the stupidest part of this game. No, it's not the dumbest. There's more dumb. So there's no way to be safe about the bomb placement. He moved to the right, I leave. He moved to the right, I leave. He moved to the right, I leave. So where in the Discord do I send my audio file for the intro? Audio clips needed. I have a bunch of them to do. Move down. So I guess I could do that. Is this another boss if you kill Part and then re-enter the room, game thinks he's gone? Paul, I wish. Yeah, we can't do that. If we go like this and get a partial kill on Chompy and then leave, it just builds that arm back. Like a stupid jerk. So I guess we can, he moved down. But see, even if he moves down, even if he moves down, you're not safe. And sometimes when he moves right, I've chased him down and done that. Like, and still had a good... So leaving when he moves right doesn't really make sense. Like there, he moved right and it was an easier fight than if he moves down. I guess you could do, he has to move left. Because if he moves left, like that. So if he moves left, then we're pretty safe to drop the bomb. So let's change the RNG a little bit. All right, let's save it here. He moved down, leave. So we're waiting for him to move left. Move down, leave. But we could sit here for a half hour. It's super dumb. Left. Oh, but then he moves immediately right and it doesn't matter. All right. Chompy doesn't matter. There's nothing we can do. All happiness is gone from the world. Nothing we can do. I clipped this. What? Probably I said something. What could I have possibly said that is bad? Wait a minute. What if I wait right by the door? I'll get hit in the face with his balls. All right, that was a bad one. Why would I say that? Why would I say that? Beanberg.
No. Oh, no. Bad suit. Oh, wicked, bad, naughty suit.
Mm-hmm. Or you could fight him with a sword like a real man. To be honest, there's something to be said for like being able to stay at a distance with the beam, but it's definitely not safer. Yeah, Paul, I wish you could treat him like the eyeball guy in 7. Which I do believe is his actual name, Paul. How did you know the name? Eyeball guy. Pretty sure. That's what I call him. Come on, Brittany, whip out those bloobs. Nice. Very blue. Jacob, I'm not having a bad morning. You're having a bad morning. You don't tell me. I don't tell you. Dink. Bloobs. Oh, nice. Double bloobs. That's what I've always called him, too. I think that's what the developers should call him if they don't. Butt of a monkey. Are we giving it another go? All day. I've got 5 hours. We got 5 hours of smashing my face against this game. Why does the camera seem like it is just too low? Like the top of my head's cut now. It's way too high. Stupid camera. Okay, excuse me on that one, everybody. I apologize. Chompy 4 heads, Chompy 4 beaks, and eyeball guy. Not why I expect description. Manhandler and dig dogger. Who are they? And why do we care about them? Who's manhandler and dig dogger? don't know why they're even in the conversation. Mm-hmm. Hiya! Murder. Kill. Don't touch me. I'm trying to sweat out 7 beers. I've had better mornings. Ugh. Mom. Why are we talking about Matt D's mom? You know, to create Matt D, his mom has to be borderline like saint, I think. Matt D's a fantastic person. We make fun of Matt D, but for those that don't know the whole story, Matt D is an absolute gem of a human being, and there's no reason for everyone or anyone to ever pick on him other than we do it because we love him. You know Matt D's mom? She is a saint? You would know Matt D's mom, Sassy. How do you know Matt D's mom? Yeah, I can't wait to. I'm doing nothing, Sassy. I'm doing nothing. I am going to be the biggest, fattest, laziest turd ever. Ever. I so badly need a vacation. Oh my gosh. I'm doing nothing. You can't make me. Jodosh, I'm sorry, I'll work. Sorry, Jodosh. I will be a very productive member of the team and I will work hard. Yipe. Mean to you all of the time. Well, then you deserve it. What did Matt D ever really do? Besides rip some runs here and there. That's not true. We praise Warlord Zen. Without Warlord Zen, we would not have the pond. There, I said it. Fluffy Ponies is saying the thing that everyone's thinking. Thanks, Ponies. I didn't want to have to say that. Border Trickle P. Zach says Matt D killed my parents. Wow. I bet you he did it really good, though, and was super nice about it. So, really? Can you fault him? Well, it's just in our nature, Z. It's in our nature for Twitch chats to be terrible. Let me see your bloobs. Nice bloobs. Matt D resurrected mine. Matt D exercised mine, but not like exercise as in like, he didn't like take them on a treadmill or something like that, but they had demons in them that have been exorcised by Matt D. He did apologize after killing him. He is Canadian after all. I'm going to have a talk with Matt D today. I miss talking with Matt D. This is my D. Grab this and twist it. Gross. Oh, brother, that's great. A foot long. Stampede, you're also Canadian? Good. Do you drink blueberry juice? That's one question I ask all people from Canada. All Canadians. He said deep. Canada. Canada. Is this the second or first palace? This first palace. You've never drank blueberry juice. How do you consider yourself truly Canadian then? I think we have imposter in our midst. Mm-hmm. Where did people from Canada drinking blueberry juice, where did that come from? Did I make that up? I don't think I made that up. I wouldn't say something so absurd. I don't think I made that up. I think somebody else made it up. The whole blue juice thing. That doesn't sound like me. Blueberries are great, though.
The castle of
sadness in my soul. Yeah, left in Texas. Left in, yeah, we definitely the bagged milk and poutine. The blueberry juice is just a joke in our stream on Twitch.
Okay.
We have lots of friends from Canada. I live in northwestern Pennsylvania, so I can basically pee into Canada. You know, if I really wanted to, if I had to go bad enough, I could go up, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That's how close. Very, very close. Speaking of Canada being so close, where's Ugly Owl at when I need to talk to him about GDQ? Hello, Greg. No bloobs? No, thank you. Poop. I don't want to kill that guy. Oh, it didn't matter anyways. Trying to optimize and get 2 bomb drops, but didn't matter anyways. We only got 1. Technically, you only need 1. So you must be a Penguins fan. Stampede. I like sports, but I don't care about sports. That's actually a really good way of saying it. I never thought about it that way. I like sports. I like to watch sports. I enjoy sports. I don't care about them. If sports disappeared tomorrow, it wouldn't affect me that much. So as far as nose of a cat, as far as having a team that I like more than any other team, don't really care. Like, I'm not the kind of person that says, like, we did good this week. You know, our team. You don't play on the team. Like, my wife can say that for her soccer team that she plays on. She's part of the team. I don't understand our team thing with people in sports teams. Only Steelers fans talk like that. I'm not really even a Steelers fan. When I was a kid, like, you felt obligated to choose a team, and we're close to Pittsburgh, and there was people in my family that were Pittsburgh fans, so I was just like, Pittsburgh fan. Okay, I will be a fan of a sports team. And as I grew into an adult where I realized it means absolutely zero, I said, wait a minute, I don't have to be a sports team fan? Like, I don't have to choose? Not going to choose because I don't care. So that's the way I think about it anyways. Like, as kids, you feel like you have to choose, right? Did anyone else feel that way? When you were younger, growing up, like, you felt like you had to choose a team and have that be your team? You felt like that because it was just what happened. And then I was like, whoa, I'm an adult and I don't have to be part of this shenanigans. Like I said, I still like to watch sports, but I don't care. Boop. Yeah, I'll be forever a spoon. Order of the Spoons unite. I grew up loving the Giants, but it upset my family, and I just got used to it. My dad watched fishing and NASCAR. But did you have a favorite driver in NASCAR then, Rissa? Seems like you would have had to have had a favorite driver in NASCAR. Why do we have to choose favorites? Slack is passing down. Wait. Slack passing down the past generation mistakes in the form of his irrational bucket hatred. It makes watching more fun. That's debatable. I don't directly disagree with that. Having a fun rivalry is definitely can increase the excitement of something, but I would say that it's balanced very heavily on ruining it as well. You get look at sports people that get too irate and they break stuff, and they you get to events and people get fighting and my team is better than yours, so you are dumb. You get all that kind of stuff. So you have that balance. Rivalry's fun and can create excitement and drama, but be fun. But then it can also create stupid drama that can ruin it. My dad used to watch bowling on TV. Dare, I like watching bowling. I like bowling. Soccer fans are I would say soccer fans are a bit different in a way. I feel that I can get just as much excitement out of a sports event without caring at all which team wins, at the cost of having zero drama. I don't care. It's great not caring. It's so good. You can just watch and be like, I wonder who wins. That was an awesome catch. That was a great play. Good job, team. You know what I mean? Can I see $5? Thank you. 5 spot. I'll grab the map. NASCAR and golf. Golf is my favorite thing to watch, Tyler. Watch out. I love golf. Golf is infinitely watchable because you can walk away at any time and not care. You don't have to actually watch it, but when you watch it, you can see a good shot. And you can watch as some people are in the lead and, last round, he dropped out of the lead. Oh, did you see him? He messed that shot up and now he's 3 strokes back. Oh, I like golf. Oh, and napping. Tyler, it's good for napping. Exactly. You brought up something that you thought made it worse, but it doesn't. Makes it better. Oh, man. Eat too much food, drink too much beer, sit there and nap during golf. Every time you fall asleep and wake up, it's like you roll the die. Who's in the lead now? I don't know. I was sleeping. It's great. Oh, man.
I'm not dead. Yeah. He said he's not dead. Yes, he is.
Yes, John Daly is still a savage.
Well, he will be soon. He's very ill. I'm getting better. No, you're not. You'll be stone dead in a moment.
Nick Roughface, you would get along very well with Thunderdome Romeo. My brother is a very big pool billiards player and also watches a lot of it. I would say bowling is less fun to watch than golfing because it's the same shot over and over again. I think if they took bowling and made it more like mini golf, hold on, everyone, shut up and listen. Just bear with me. I see a lot of people like with their mouse cursor over a different stream because of what I'm about ready to say. Bowling mixed with mini golf different courses and different shapes to have to bowl through? Yep. Better. I'm just saying. I don't make up the rules. It's just better. Fact. No arguing it. You can't argue with it. If you argue it, you'll self-combust. I enjoy cycling, so I like cycling too. See, I like it all. Oh, why? Oh, I paused it in the room and I can't walk through him then. Stupid! Can't pause it. Smoke. Ladies and gentlemen, Gale, the fail whale. My stupidity led to that one. You just invented a new sport. It'd be so much better, too. It'd be so much better. Be like, how's he going to handle this one? And he's got to study it instead of just going up and hitting repeat on his brain and just throwing the same ball he threw before. Dang it. But yeah, cycling is good. And this is why not caring a lot about sports allows you to enjoy them all. Because, all right, ready? Another hot take. Shut up. Another hot take. If you want to care about a sports team, you have to know a lot about them, or someone else that knows a lot about them will make you feel bad for not knowing enough about them. Be like, I like the Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh, did you see the new quarterback? So what do you think of him? I don't know. You're not a real fan. That shit happens. So you feel pressured into knowing a lot, and if you want to like a team, then you have to spend a godzillion amount of hours studying to show the correct amount of support for your team. Otherwise, you're not a good enough player fan on the team. If you say F that, and you can just like football as a whole and like to watch it, or any sport, insert sport of your choice, then you don't have to spend all of that time obsessing over it so that you can have the required amount of knowledge to be a true fan. Look at this. I just made your life better. Oh my gosh. Leave here with knowledge, Butt City.
I feel happy.
Everyone now is digesting that and realizing that I'm right. Huh. I'm sorry. I really am sick. Excuse me? Slack hot takes are always a steaming pile for sure. What are you talking about? A hot dog is not a sandwich, it's a hot dog. That's why it's got a different name. Jeez. I learned a lot of people the other day on that one. At least we got the first set of bloobs. Vaughn, thank you for the GL. Welcome in. Rissa's calling bullshit on that one. I can't believe he still likes golf. I love golf. I don't golf near enough. Soda Pony, thank you for the 28 months.
Apparently, this was my most watched channel this year.
Really? Wow. How does it feel to make the same mistake all the time? Thank you, Soda Pony, for being part of our silliness. Zoltan. I want to kill one more of you. Thank you. Is a cheeseburger not a sandwich then? No, it's a cheeseburger. Otherwise, we'd call it a ground beef and cheese sandwich. It's a cheeseburger. It literally has a different name. You don't call it a cheeseburger sandwich. But you do call it like a roast beef sandwich. That is a sandwich. It's got sandwich at the end. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Also a sandwich because it says it in the name. Hot dog sandwich. Go home. That's what, if you said that to somebody like on the street, they'd say, get away from me. You're dumb. Hot dog's not a sandwich. What about a Reuben? There's some gray area there. There's some gray area there. Because a Reuben could be considered a sandwich. Because I've heard people call it a Reuben sandwich. I have. That's not even, I didn't even make that up to defend my point. I have heard it referred to as a Reuben sandwich. Or if you are at a place that sells, Vaughn, yeah, Reubens are delicious. Let's just talk a second about that. If you go to a place that has a sandwich selection on their menu, you'll find Reubens there. Also, more evidence that Reubens are sandwiches, but you won't find hot dogs there. If you do, that establishment needs to be burnt to the ground immediately. So what if you eat a burger, with cheese on it, but you don't want burger with cheese on it, but you don't want the bun? Falling Fire Foam, I don't understand your question. So what if you eat a burger with cheese on it, but you don't want the bun? Don't eat the bun. Still a burger. We're not going to change the name of something just because of how much you ate of it. Doesn't make any sense. What's it called? It's called burger. You just didn't eat it all. That's fine. I'm not saying that you have to eat every bite of it. But if you order a burger and only eat half of it, we're not going to change the name on the menu to half a burger. That makes sense. Or does it? No, it doesn't. I checked. What do you call a cheesesteak? Cheesesteak sandwich? No. No, you don't. I mean, they call it a cheesesteak. It's funny when someone writes out the name for something and then asks what it's called. I mean, you obviously know you wrote it down, Vaughn. Come on.
Did you say steak?
I don't think I've ever heard of anybody call a cheesesteak sandwich. I think I've heard a cheesesteak sub, though. Z, that's too many words. I'm not even going to read that, Z. I would like to know what you said there, but you used too many words. Try again. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. I want your bombs. Thank you. It was important. Try again. I want to read it, but you need to use less words. That is too many words. I'm going to put a character limit on these messages. Every word was necessary. Nuh-uh. Nope. Don't believe that. I wouldn't know, though, because I didn't read the message. It had too many words in it. Too many words. Oh, look at that. It's shiny. Wow. Boop. Cheesesteaks are amazing here. Let's not talk about the names of food. Let's talk about how good food is. I like food. Food is good. Cheesesteak subs are good, but they're different than a typical cheesesteak. Okay, Paul. I could get behind that. What about a knuckle sandwich? Oh, I don't want one of those, Vaughn. I don't want one of those. I don't think I've ever been punched and said, I like that. This is my D. Is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco? Falling Fire Foam is neither. It is a hot dog. I don't know why we have to categorize everything. We have unlimited categories. A hot dog is a hot dog. They made a new thing. You can connect all food in some way. Just because a hot dog has similarities to a sandwich doesn't mean that it needs to be categorized. It can be its own thing. It's not like we have a limited number of words in life. Now, unlike a chat, I will limit the number of characters. Oh wait, Z says, it doesn't work with less words. Too bad. Too bad. That's a shame. Z, it's so far up there in the chat now. It's in chat heaven. It's all the way up there in chat heaven. I can't see it. It's scrolled way too high for me. So even if it had the proper amount of words, I can't scroll back now. I've gone too far. I've gone too far. Rissa reduced it for me. Let me see. Also, I think Rissa's got a higher character limit than Z does. Where? I don't see Rissa's comment.
Oh, shit. What's happening?
Tsunami!
It's gigantic.
It's gigantic. Rissa reduced it for me. There are less words for Z. Hot dog, fall, everything, flat, sandwich. Rissa, you used not enough words. What? Hot dog, fall. Hot dog, fall. So if a hot dog falls like on the ground and is flat, let me read this again. Hot dog, fall, everything flat, sandwich. So if a hot dog was to get squished and the bun became flat and the hot dog became flat and the bread, like all of it was flattened, you're saying it is the shape of the hot dog that creates it. I would say that someone flattened my hot dog and I'm kind of pissed because who flattened my hot dog? I would still call it a hot dog as per ingredients of when it was created.
Sir, are you classified as human?
Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
I think. You flattened it if you read those words. You guys, you don't even make any sense anymore. Chat moves so fast, goes directly to chat heaven, and I can't ever read it. So if you deep fry a hot dog with breading, why does it turn into a corn dog? Because it's then a different thing. It's no longer a hot dog. It doesn't have a bun. It's the meat of a hot dog, breaded and deep fried. It's a different thing. Why when you form meatloaf into balls do they become meatballs? They're different now. Shit, I forgot to get my boomerang out. Don't hit me in the face. Got him. That's actually a decent, Fire Foam, that's a decent argument. Because you do use the same meat from a hot dog, and that meat alone is called a hot dog. So, Fire Foam has about the best argument I've heard so far, in that a hot dog is really the meat stick, and the creation of it is a hot dog. Now, if we put it into a bun, it still is a hot dog. But if we deep fry it in a batter, it can become a corn dog. And don't even get me started on glizzy, because I don't even know what that is. I was told a glizzy is a hot dog. I thought a glizzy was referring to something completely different because of the way that people act when they talk of glizzies. And maybe I am right in that. Shape matters. I think it's a personal thing. Everyone can be different. You can call a hot dog a sandwich if you want to. You can also like the Cleveland Browns. You're allowed. Doesn't make it right, but I'm not here to argue right and wrong. Keyboard Cowboy says a glizzy is the same size as a Glock. A Glock slang is glizzy. There you have it. Wow, I was way off. I thought when people said glizzy, we're talking about a hot dog. How am I so wrong? They try, okay? Uncle Joey, you must be a Browns fan. I am not a fan. Glizzy is a hot dog. Wow, I don't even know now. I don't even know. I feel like we should have a different conversation. What's everyone's take on Fruity Pebbles as a whole, as a cereal, Fruity Pebbles? It's a better conversation than sports and hot dog. Hot dog conversation is just one that we go back to periodically because it's just terrible conversation. I'm not happy with this. I made it. Oh, I'm... Yike! Fruity Pebbles. Never had Fruity Pebbles. I should send you some. Fruity Pebbles go well on pizza. I don't even know. I'm probably still asleep, or I'm having some kind of in real life, I'm having a seizure, and I'm just in a seizure dream right now. Fruity Pebbles do not belong on pizza, never. Fruity Pebbles are Nick, Fruity Pebbles are great, but we're talking in-depth review of Fruity Pebbles. Science has done a lot of awesome stuff. I have a phone that I can just ask any question in the world and it gives me a reasonable answer. For the most part, that's pretty amazing. We can make Fruity Pebbles not turn into a soggy glob mess in 17 seconds. We can do better with Fruity Pebbles because they're borderline perfect except for that. There is this tiny window of opportunity to eat Fruity Pebbles in the right way. And I think that we need to do better in let's extend the life of Fruity Pebbles. Let's give us a little bit more time because I like to take time to enjoy them. And the only way to enjoy a bowl of Fruity Pebbles completely is to just inhale it as fast as you can, which also is good. So Fruity Pebbles is popular in your house, Dare? Good. Pizza is an open face. Why? No. We're not talking about pizza and sandwiches. We're talking about Fruity Pebbles. Out of curiosity, we're going. We've had one run ripped to Chompy 4 Beaks already this morning. Paul, exactly, but why can't we fix that? There are some things that happen in this world that I don't understand why they are still a thing. For example, as much as we... Ooh, I didn't want to kill him. I hit the buttons backwards. As much as we do new packaging and things, back to cereal, why is it that we cannot create a cereal bag or potato chip bag that doesn't either not open or explode open? Why can't we make a container, a bag for cereal that is more intelligent than what we have?
The dumbest and stupidest conversation I have ever heard. Technologically, this has to be the run. So hi YouTube, yes, the conversation in chat is always this dumb. No, it doesn't get better. Come join us.
Be one of us. We've had better conversations. Why are they not receivable? Why are they not falling firefall? Why are they not just better? I mean, think about the technology, the amount of things that we can create. Humans have big, huge brains. Like, we're smart, right? We've done good things. Put people in outer space, satellite, internet, webs coming down here. You can see my face right now. Imagine what it takes for you to be able to see my face right now and tell me that we cannot create a bag for cereal that doesn't explode or fight you to the death for opening. It's absurd. It's absurd. Fruit Loops equal to or greater than Fruit Rounds.
18 bowls made of bowling balls, 18 different cereals, a set of golf clubs, more corners than you can shake a stick at. The sporting event of the century? Cereal has never been so exciting.
What are we talking about? I don't know what you were talking about. I do appreciate the bits, though. That was nice.
Is a calzone just a pizza sandwich?
Shut up about sandwiches. Oh, man, I'm dying. I want to get back to this statement that's already in chat heaven. Fruit Loops. Oh, you're talking about Fruit Loops. Oh, okay. So Real Neat Up says Fruit Loops equal to or greater than Fruit Rounds. What the hell's a Fruit Rounds? What's a Fruit Rounds? Rough Face, Corn Pops. Why don't we talk about them anymore? Gotta have my Pops. My kids have never had Pops. I don't think you can get them anymore. What happened to that cereal? We were brought up as kids thinking that you had to have it. If you were the kid that had Corn Pops as a cereal when your friends came over, you were the cool kid.
Brian says calzone. Calzone bologna.
There's a couple things that would label you the cool kid growing up, and one of them was having that particular type of cereal. Yoga Flame. Lacuna Matata, good morning. If you had Corn Pops as a kid, your parents hated you. What? No, if your parents hated you, they got you Captain Crunch and destroyed the roof of your mouth. Those were the bad parents. They only got you that cereal because they knew it hurt. Evil parents. Yoga Fire! Can we talk about honeycombs? That cereal's fantastic. Yes, we can. Beta X. Honeycombs is great. Shinkato, Sugar Smacks, my favorite cereal. With the frog or with the bear? Did it have a bear or a frog? I think it depended on which ones you were getting. I think if you were getting the actual ones, they were the frog. But I can't remember. Love that cereal. It's not even very good. Love it. Honey Smack. I can't remember what it was. I remember the frog as well. Great cereal. Just enough sweetness without being overly sweet. Didn't turn your milk into ridiculously fruity sweet milk. That's gross. Yeah. Oh man. Good cereal. Good job bringing that up. I love that. Golden Grams are best. Golden Grams. I can't get on board with Captain Crunch. It's too painful. There should not be pain with cereal. They don't go good together. Like pain is a good portion of things. Like adding a small amount of pain to certain things can increase the good of the thing, whatever that means. Cereal's not one of those. Golden Grams. Wait, are those the little bear cookies and cereal? So it's a little like that's a Teddy Graham. No, that's Teddy Grams. I think anytime
parents got you grape nuts, you'd be begging for Captain Crunch after a bowl of grape nuts scraped your mouth.
No, no, Malta McFry. I ate grape nuts all the time. I still eat them as an adult. They don't ruin your mouth. Not like Captain Crunch does. Grape nuts, when you put a spoonful in your mouth, because of the shape of the spoon. I know lots about spoons. Shut up, everybody, listen. Because of the shape of the spoon, if you pick up a spoonful, you can't get a giant amount because it'll roll off of the spoon. You get the proper amount that goes in your mouth that doesn't overfill your mouth and rub on the roof of your mouth. They are hard, but they don't cause the scraping. You can get a mounding Captain Crunch spoon that when you put it in your mouth, you can't start chewing it without it digging its claws into the roof of your mouth. It has more to do with the shape of the cereal than the hardness of it. That's science right there, and I'm not a scientist, so I don't know how I knew that. These are some pretty dumb conversations right here.
Okay, hear me out. 18 hot dogs, 18 buns. Fall on the ground and smash them like flat Stanley. Assemble them into the shape of a bowling ball, and then use it for a golf ball. After 9 holes, you get a snack.
What? See, what are we trying to name it? You just said, oh, it's not, oh, after 9 holes we get a snack. Okay, I didn't read it all. Oh, good. I was wondering what you were talking about. Sporting event of the century, ? Hamburger sandwich. Still don't understand after finishing reading it. Sporting event of the century. I would play. I would play. For sure. For sure. Are you talking because of the layers would be falling off of it? So the layers on the outside that would get dirty and messy would be able to be peeled similar to an orange, revealing the clean, yummy center when you were done, still giving you something edible at the end of a fun event? I think you're onto something. Don't step in that. That's surströmming. I said it right. This is the run. Has to be. Has to be. I said it right. Oh, I'm nervous now. Could it be? Wow. Breathe. Has to be the run. I'm not resetting, Mike. It's the perfect run, it has to be. From there! Dang it. Lacuna Matata, thank you for having faith in me and my skill level. Before the money. It doesn't matter, we've got a reset here anyways. Come on, Chompy, stop being a jerk. Nice backup bomb. Let's go.
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Uh-oh. We're good. All right, leave 2 alive here as opposed to the normal 1. Oh, dang it. Sorry. I had to reload that room, so it could change some things, but I'm about ready to reset it. I'll reset this again. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Why 2? The reason why I'm leaving 2 in that room where I normally only leave 1 is because when I told the Timmies to clear the blowhole, I blew one up. So I have an extra kill in my counter. And I need to keep track of exactly the same amount of kills in every run. So by killing that enemy that I don't normally kill in order to get the kill count correctly, I needed to leave one alive to make up for that kill. Can't stop here. Why? Because this is backcountry.
We can't stop here. This is backcountry.
I don't trust him. More stupid bats.
We can't stop here. This is backcountry.
So real neat one-up. The controller on the bottom left used to show my inputs. My input reader is broken, and I don't know why it doesn't work. I've got it boxed up and ready to send to Warlord Zen, who is very good at fixing electronical things, and has said he would take a look at my input reader and see if he can fix it. But yes, the controller used to show my inputs. It does not now because it is broken. Go in the door. Bloom. What were you setting up by going up and down? Just the spinny guy. So, Fire Foam, the spinny guy is my indicator. So that spinny guy before 4 uses a variable to choose where he's going to be placed. By seeing where that spinny guy, by seeing where that spinny guy is placed, I will know that where that variable is, and in turn, I will know where all of the enemies will be placed in this palace. So there's a lot of manipulating that I'm doing. Just by knowing where that spinny guy was when I entered, and killing everything the way that I've killed everything, I know that when I enter this room, the closest guy to me will be a blob at the top left corner of the screen. I can get to that blob quickly, and he has a chance of dropping a clock, which can make this room much easier. He is there, guaranteed. The clock is not, though. The clock is not guaranteed because enemies will not, you can never make an enemy guaranteed to drop an, oh, fuck you. Not mad. Oh, you cannot make an enemy guarantee drop an item. Unless it's a bomb drop or a fairy drop, there are some drops that will always happen. But the clock drop is a percentage. When you can have an enemy prepped to drop a clock, but the chance of him dropping it is a percentage. Yeah, I just dropped the F-bomb. That was mad. Dale! Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the male fail whale Dale. Oh, wow. Who was it? Warlord Zen, did you get a Dale using the Dale? Oh, wow. Sightings is 6. Not anymore. Not anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Warlord Zen. Wow. Where's it at? Where are you at, Warlord Zen?
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You get nothing. You lose.
On the year. Hey, we're almost ready to reset all stats. At the end of the year, we are going to reset all stats. I think Warlord Zen is in the lead with the most Dale sightings. See, this is why, if you're on TikTok, this is why Twitch is better. Same thing with YouTube. You get to play in our silly games. If you are the person that calls down the fail whale and you happen to get a Dale, Dale is the male fail whale with a little nut bag. That is a very rare thing in my code. I've coded it to not happen very often. If you get that, we record it as a Dale sighting. At the end of the year, whoever has the most Dale sightings wins. Look, Warlord Zen with 7 Dale sightings. Wow.
What do you win? Nothing at all. I think I would like to do something stupid like the Dundies, where we'll make little Dale trophies, and you could be the winner of the Dale trophy at the end of the year. I haven't decided. But yeah, little Dale trophies, the wet thing from the let's take it outside and pee on birds, that whole thing.
You absolute silly bitchel.
What were you setting up by going up and down? Sorry, I guess I already read that. Yeah, Dare, he must have a really, what are those things in Harry Potter? Like the endless satchel of bags and stuff? Your points are real. That's true. You don't have as many as Jodosh. Jodosh is still in the lead. Did someone fish? Jodosh, bring up your shats. I think you're winning. Okay, it's Chip TV's throwing a hook out there for Zelda 2. Now, I will say I do have a complete in box copy of Zelda 2 and my copy, but that does not count towards the pond. Chip TV is fishing for Zelda 2. If you're not familiar with this, another reason to be on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, you collect channel points. We call them Brazilian Nialers. If you have enough Brazilian Nialers, you can redeem Go Freaking Fish. You guess an NES game, or I mean, you could do NES or any console. And in my collection, if I have 2 of that game, I'll send you my double. More accurately, Warlord Zen, the keeper of the pond, will send you the double for free, and you will win a game from the pond. Didn't you reveal? Wait, earlier in the stream? Jodosh, how much slack speed do you have? I didn't see it. Show again. That way we can rub it in Warlord Zen's face. Warlord Zen, did you see how you're not as good? You're a loser? Or is he winning? I don't remember. No, Jodosh, look at Jodosh. How much is that? Look at Jodosh. Look at all that's like a godzillion points. Jodosh is the winner, Warlord Zen. Keep grinding, loser. What am I doing? How do I... The app for... The app... Discord app changed, and it's stupid. Oh. No Zelda 2 in the pond. I am sorry. Chip TV, welcome in. Thank you for the gift sub, Warlord Zen. Chip TV, enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Warlord Zen and the ad-free experience. If you want to use ads as your excuse to not watch Twitch, I would say that if you hang out in our Twitch chat, I challenge you to hang out in our Twitch chat and not have some fantastical person give you a gift sub. I challenge you. I said it. Let's take this one to Dongtown. I would have been amazed if I got 3 fishes in a row. You've had a good streak going, Chip TV. Good streak.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
What kind of a loser gives gift subs in here? Yeah. Well, so there's a difference, Buzz, in hanging out in the chat and being kind of like a new person in the chat and getting a gift sub, which I think is highly likely. And it's different than we're getting a gift sub bombed by somebody. Who is this?
Raspinall with 5 gift subs. Thanks, buddy. Welcome in, everybody. Who is, I want to read off the people that are in here now. Raspinall with a gift sub to Cowkay, Hazy Rolf, another Happy Panda, Sunny Boyo, and Budsy RNG. Welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. But Buzz, there's a difference in like a newcomer into the chat hanging out and getting a gift sub and somebody getting gift subs from the community for 5 years? You do hold the record, Buzz Thunder. I guarantee you have the record of the most gotten gift subs on Twitch, period. Look at all of the bloobs in this run. Is this another one? Chip TV with 5 gift subs? Norway. Norway. Welcome in, them runny eggs, walk with me. TJ Lindison, product of the 80s, and Sick One. Look at that. I'm telling you now, if you're on YouTube or Twitch, now is the time to get over here. No, YouTube or TikTok, other words. Just out of curiosity, I feel the second class treatment. Oh yeah, for sure. YouTube's not as good as Twitch. Now, there is definitely a benefit to YouTube. If you want to watch complete runs, you can only do it on YouTube. I don't highlight complete runs on Twitch. If you want to see the completed challenges, you have to go to YouTube to do that. So YouTube does have that one. Can't stay up. Mechanic Mike, thank you for joining us as long as you did this morning. Sweet dreams, my prince. I bet you that was awkward. Did you get like goosebumps? Because I said it so close to the microphone. Try sleeping with that in your brain. Archangel. How's it going? Good morning. I just get a follow too. What is going on? What was this one? 2 follows. Paul and Spooky William. Thank you for the follow. Is that Paul from it is Paul from TikTok. Hey Mom! Paul from TikTok is on Twitch now, Mom! Mom! Mom? You know, I don't think she's here, Paul, but thank you so much for joining us on Twitch. You'll see where all of the fun people hang out. Whoa, lightheaded again. Wow. If you're sick, don't do that. She wheeled. That's an expression that's not used enough. I remember that expression as when somebody leaves, they wheeled. She wheeled. Whoops, wait by the edge. Don't touch me. So I don't know what is this congestion overall gross feeling that I've had. Maybe I should get tested for the vid. The question is, does my mom live here or is she tied up to a chair back there? Why didn't that sword stab come out? I'm flabbergasted. We built Butt City. I got something.
This is our courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
Did I miss another one?
Nice. That's annoying.
I did. Rissa with 5 gift subs. And Jagard with a gift sub to Ronjo. You guys are too much. So I can't tell you how awesome it feels. We wanted to hit 300. Now, I know that people are, maybe it's a Christmas season. You guys are being really generous, and it is awesome. But as long as we can keep that over 300, we will have Wednesdays forever. Wednesdays forever. Yikes! Wednesday streams are back on the menu. They are. All right, so I killed an enemy there. That's always bad. Nose of a cat. Slack is a known pathological liar, FYI. Fungians yield intelligence. I don't lie. Not a lot. I do lie. I think everyone, I think there's definitely times to lie in the world. I don't think this idea that you should always tell the truth 100% forever is a good idea. I think that there should be some lying mixed in with that for numbers of reasons. Corin, thank you for the 1 month at tier 1. Welcome. All right, so we're 1 consecutive kill ahead, but not 1 kill ahead, which is going to ruin some clock drops in P1. Lying is a sin. It's all right. I'm okay with that. If I told you the truth all the time, I'd have 2 ex-wives. But I mean, like I said, I really think that lying definitely has a place. Ooh, that's a good, we haven't talked about the daily Would You Rather. His easiness, thank you for the follow. Daily Would You Rather question, would you rather whisper all insults or scream all compliments? Suck on that one for a little bit. Scream all compliments, really? I don't insult people that much, but I do compliment people quite a bit. So I would definitely rather whisper insults. Yes, you'd lose a little bit of the punch to an insult, but you also add a certain amount of intrigue in your insult by whispering it. And what you can lose/gain in insult is definitely better than what you lose in compliment by screaming it. Remy says they're lying right now on your bed watching. You sinner. You, Remy, you sinner. Sinner. Remy, I was just told lying is a sin, so... You're a sinner. That's too bad. Potato Fest, that's also... See, that's not a chat rule, but it is kind of like an... just a universal understanding that we have. I mean, one of the chat rules is
You don't ever write pop in the chat. You only write poop. You always add the extra O. I mean, that is an actual rule that you need to be following. But the overuse or the expected overuse of penis face is not really a rule. It's just something that we all kind of just do as a family. You know what I mean? I like that. This guy here plays for the Dodgers. Yeah, doof. It's hard to recover from. Really is. Really is. What the fuck is that? I don't know about this game.
Days, Mom.
Ooh. Just out of curiosity, said I was promised more bread here. There he is. Welcome. Hey, Mom. Stop what you're doing, Mom. Just out of curiosity, he's now on a better platform than he was before, Mom. He's better now. Peanberg.
The Black Knight always triumphs.
What's up, ChiliCon? Z2 candle percent run. There's a candle run now? Zelda 2 is getting out of hand with categories. I say that because there's an exorbitant number of speedrunning categories in Zelda 2, but nobody is doing the martyr percent, which is the best and most creative miscellaneous category. This is a great one. Super good. Trying to get through the day. I'm trying to get through this game. Too bad it doesn't promote happiness. Did get early bloobs, that's good. Double bloobs, even better. Twice as good as single bloobs. Man, this enemy's making weird movements. So candle percent is for people that just suck at fighting. Candle percent should be frame perfect. I mean, you could essentially get to the candle. Is it really a category? Not frame perfect, but you candle percent? Going over Sonic 1 with someone on lag input. Oh, yuck. So you were playing Sonic 1 with somebody with input lag, like on the interwebs? I guess he healer glitched somehow. Dude did a healer glitch. I mean, we could talk to Pears. I'm sure we could, we won't have to talk to Pears. I'm sure that if you did the healer glitch and got there, you could immediately screen scroll to the candle. But why is it even a category? Grumpy Dad Bear, how many reps you had today? Today will be today's day 128. We did 127 last night for the reps. Did you start? Dad Bear, did you start? But I noticed there was lag inputs, so we went over there and set up fitting the lag. Oh, that's really nice of you. Did one push-up yesterday. You were on your way, friend. You were on your way. Don't think to yourself, this is boring, and add more. Eventually, there will be enough. But at the beginning, it really feels slow. Maybe it's time for a Z2 break. We could do that quick. What are you doing reps of? So 128 days ago, I did one pull-up. I think I started with pull-ups. And every day since then, I have added one repetition of a particular kind, not a particular, any kind. So some days I do push-ups and pull-ups. Some days I do sit-ups and squats. And I don't know why the guys were there. Yeah, Z2 break. Zelda 2 break where we see how easy it is to get to the candle with the healer glitch. Just for fun. So anyways, yeah, adding one rep every single day and just seeing how long I can go. And I'm on day 128. It's soon. My initial goal is a year and a half, or a half a year. Sorry, half a year, 180, whatever. Like that'd be pretty cool. All right, so you would start off with the healer glitch. First try. Now, after the healer glitch, we'd have to perform the scroll lock. So we would want to go in this door once, twice, 3 times. I believe 4 times is enough. I can test it here. The screen should no longer scroll to the left. It does not scroll to the left. Okay, so we performed the scroll lock. We should be able to go directly through here. Like I said, the screen does not... Why is this screen scrolling left? I may not have the full scroll. Maybe it's 5 re-entries. I can't remember off the top. Like this screen's not scrolling left. This makes sense. So we should be able to scroll the screen and see how it's scrolling back to the right. Okay, so I think I needed to go in 5 times. Ouch. Aha, now it's not scrolling. Okay. So the no scroll would save time there. And then at the palace, we just have to learn. All right, so we scroll the screen. And then from here, we'd want to go to the right and find the stairway. There, or find the elevator. There it is. This is the elevator up. So are we in the bottom? Okay, so this is the elevator that takes us upstairs. We don't want that. Are we gonna be trapped behind a key? I don't think so. Oh, we are gonna be trapped behind a key. This is back to the beginning. Can we get through that key? I don't know if we can. So we would scroll down here, go this way, and here's our key. But can we get it? Because we're up top. I don't know if we can get it. What does the healer glitch do? Steve, it breaks a lot. It breaks a lot of the game. Now Link is in a different palace. Okay then. Yeah, we're really breaking a lot of the way that the game handles the scrolling of the screen. So when you when you scroll from one room to another, the game keeps track of the room that you're going into. I'm at page 1 going to page 2, or page 2 going to page 1 or 3, or, you know, it keeps track of those. But when the screen no longer scrolls and you exit, you're exiting from a page that you're potentially not currently on. And it just breaks the way that the game works. So like I said, we can scroll here and I should leave, but I don't. What happens if I scroll the screen and go back? I leave the palace. What if I don't scroll the screen there? Yeah, we go to the key, but there's no way for us to get that key because I have to scroll the screen to the right. Maybe I could leave this room. And then go back. Oh, no, it's just going to put me back up here. So I can't get that key. This will exit the palace. Okay. Ooh, doing that actually allowed the screen to scroll. Exited the palace. I may need to do an alternate healer glitch. Let's do the alternate. Oh, I need to exit to the left. If I do the alternate healer glitch, it may allow me to get that key. Did you know boobs could be gross? They can. It's the big ones that sag too far down to the ground. Missed it. Damn it. Too early. Too late. Too late. Late. Early. I'm 1 frame off. Too early. 1 frame off again. 1 frame off again. There it is. Missed the second input. Got her. All right, so now we want to go in the door once. And for the alternate glitch, we're going to go and talk to this lady here. Hello, lady. And we're going to go in her door. And then we get an extra weird looking blue line there. And we're going to go in this door 3 times. 1, 2, 3. This will finish the scroll lock, but it's scroll locking the screen in a slightly different way, so that when we scroll the screen to the right, it's going to be a little bit different. It may change the scroll lock to allow us to get the key. So we'll scroll down, leave, and we're closer to being able to get the key, but we can't. And are we always going to be stopped by... If we leave to the right at any... if we leave to the right at any time, does it ever not take us back to the beginning? You were right. This Candle percent is free. Well, Warlord Zen, I'm trying to brute force figure it out because it's fun. I could just look up whatever he did so that we could know what we were doing. I just don't want to. And this will exit the palace. Okay. Wonder if it has something to do with going up the elevator. No, that acts properly. Ah. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I can go to the right there. No, I wouldn't be able to go to the right there. I'm curious now. Beta set X says up key. Up key. So in the first palace, there is a door that is locked by a key, and you have to go to the left and get the key. The key that you have to get is that one. Isn't there a key at the top? There is a key at the top, but you need to get through the door to get to that portion of the game. In order to get to the key at the top, you have to get through the first door. So did you ever try getting the hammer in the dark? Yeah, we were trying that. We worked on it a little bit. We can go back to that. That's a fun challenge. So this is the room that's going to have the key door in it. And anytime I exit, it's going to come back here. I got to see how he did it now. I wonder if he uses a different... I wonder if he uses a different palace? Are you supposed running this? Paul says this is a game I could never figure out. I love this game. Maybe we'll just do a playthrough of Zelda 2 today. That'd be fun. I'm playing it very broken now. So there's a speed. Let me look. Is there really a speedrun category? Who came in here saying this? I think it was Beta X came in here and said there's a new category on Zelda 2. That is candle percent. Whoa. Dudes run. I almost don't want to see what he does, but I don't feel like sitting here trying to figure it out as well. All right. Healer glitch. He goes in the door once. Ooh, what is this? Hold on. So he does the healer glitch. He goes in the door once. He waits. Oh, he's doing a similar setup to the hammer. And then he leaves to the right Or it leaves to the left. This is new development. I wonder... Oh, this is interesting. So this is stuff that we used for the any percent route for the hammer grab. Okay. He goes left. And because the screen is not completely scrolled, he's setting up for a death abuse as well. The screen is not scroll locked, so you can get the key. And he's set up for a death abuse. But how is this making it faster? Turns around the lap. Okay. Guys, I'll watch through this, or I'll walk you through what he's doing here once we finish it. He passes that? Goes to the ferry and turns around. Interesting. That's really interesting. So he gets the key. He death abuses. He turns to the right. And that allows him to scroll past the key. He goes all the way through, loads the ferry, turns around. Okay. Sorry, guys. Let me leave this up for a second, but I'll show you. There's a bunch of different ways to break the game. I know that you guys can't see it. I wasn't... if you guys want, you guys can click on the link and watch it yourself. But I thought I would just look at it, see what he's doing, and then show you. Let's play Bayou Billy. Ew, gross. I wish they finished the HD remake of this. There was an HD remake of this game. I watched your Kid Icarus speedrun yesterday. Great game. Did you get your record recorded? I didn't ever go for record in Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus was a 90-day grind, I think. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the healer glitch. I'm going to run into the room, go in the door. I need to stop moving here, run, go in the very right side of this door, and then he turns around and leaves here. So that's step one. This is a different glitch. Now we're going to go over. We've got the guy on the floor here. I don't know. Okay, he's right there. It's all right. I think he takes a hit on purpose because we got to do a death abuse in here. We're going in Palace 1. Going directly down. We're going to go to the left here, trying to get good bounces off of those enemies. Those are all good. Going to continue to the left. I could probably get this guy to bounce me, but I don't know. Depends on how much. Well, I guess you take it from him, and then you get an immediate death abuse here. Be nice to have one extra hit there. Now we turn around. The game is not scrolling to the right here properly. This allows us to skip that key door. So I want to jump him. Now we got the ferry, but we're going to turn around here, and now we're down for the candle. And that's how he was able to grab the candle, and that's how it's faster than the other routes. I don't know where miscellaneous is on this anymore. Okay, I don't know where to get to the miscellaneous categories. I feel like they changed some stuff on speedrun.com. Oh, category extensions right there. Oh, wow. Here we go. So now we have candle percent. So it looks like Ugly Owl did one yesterday, or today. Ugly Owl did one with that. So dumb. Okay, don't get me wrong. It's interesting, but why? Go to speedrun.com and look at the category extensions and just look at the absurd amount of categories there are in Zelda. You had a speed run on YouTube. It was a couple years ago. So BT, I did a couple years ago, I did a challenge where I learned to speed run. I used to do a 90-day speed running challenge where I played a game for 90 days and I tried in those 90 days to see how fast I could beat the game. Now, in those 90-day challenges, it wasn't about getting a world record. It was just to see how quickly I could learn the speed run and how good I could get at it. I did do Kid Icarus. I think we ended up with a 3rd or 4th place time after the 90 days. I've never went back and did any more speed runs of that game. Now, we did work on a no damage playthrough of the game in which I have a 3-hit playthrough of the game. But other than that, I haven't really worked on it anymore. Time for Dorkwing Suck? Yeah, Batman was the last 90-day challenge. Man, I feel like we should play Zelda 2. I love this game. Yeah, looks like Ugly Owl has a 2nd place. I'm not doing candle percent. I think it's a silly thing. What's up, Courtney? I could show you the, I could walk through just for fun the any percent speed run of the game and what we do. This, Zelda 1, Final Fantasy 1 are my top 3 games on the NES. And very good games. Very good games. You aren't part of the Turbo team. I don't know what that means, BetaX. So if we're doing the any percent route of this game, I'm just going to show off the strategies because I haven't done it in a while, and I think that people would be interested in it. Well, first thing we want to do is a trick called the healer glitch. To save on time, I am going to save state for some of the glitches because they're really hard and it would take a really long time to not. You can do that one over and over again, but it's a waste of time. I did it on the 2nd try. If you want a world record in this game, you need to do all of the glitches on your very first try. With this, we can perform some pretty intricate movements to get, in a way, teleported to King's Tomb. By getting to King's Tomb using the healer glitch, we've bypassed a boulder and have allowed us to take a shorter route to the hammer. And that's the first goal of any percent Zelda 2 is to get the hammer. With an any percent run, we're trying to beat the game as fast as we can in any way possible. So one of the first things you want to think about is, what don't we need? Once you've eliminated all the things you don't need, you try to find the quickest ways to get the things that are absolutely essential. For now, the hammer is essential. Frosted Pears did route this game for not getting the hammer, but it is slower. You need to set a 100% PB for this year. No, I did a new PB this year for Zelda. Zelda 2, I've got a new 100% PB. So next up, we've got what we call frosted feet. We're going to walk to the edge of this ledge, press right for 1 frame, run to the edge, stab at the edge of the screen on a perfect frame, a frame perfect stab on the edge of the screen. And then we're going to tap right for 1 frame and then press start. Now I can hold left and unpause the game, and I'll skip that tile. There's a lot of movements there that are really precise. Again, needs to be done first try if you're hoping to get a world record in this game. Now I'm backwards to the hammer. Mira Shadar says, Mira Shadar. Is glitching route figured out through trial and error? I figured out some stuff with this route, I feel like, through physically having the controller in my hand and trial and error. Now, a lot of the initial discoveries in video games are people discovering them. The glitches and stuff are people discovering them by just stumbling upon them. I would be pretty sure that the first person to ever do the healer glitch in this game was just mashing the buttons and happened to watch the healer walk off in the wrong direction and been like, what the hell was that? From there, we've looked into it more, and a lot of times we use RAM watch and emulation to figure out things from there, mapping the RAM values and knowing exactly what things are and why things happen in the game. So a lot of the idea of where we're going when the room is glitched out has to do with understanding why it's glitched, and that came from studying the code in the RAM. But I would say most of them are started... oh, I missed him. I'll do that again. Most of the discoveries are first found kind of in that trial and error. So that's an unlucky spawn there. That's a reset in the run. Speedrunners could solve all the world's issues if they weren't so busy with important speedruns. Right. All right, so as soon as we jump this, we're going to turn around, go down the ladder. We're going to want to take a hit from this guy. Neutral jump, jump, bop. Ooh. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, turn, good. And now we're at the hammer and we're almost dead. That's the goal there. Grab the hammer. And then get dead as soon as we can get dead. Now we no longer want to be in this cave anymore. We want the magic, so we're going to turn around here and get the magic. I know it doesn't make sense. And then after that, we're going to save and continue back at the beginning of the game. Step 1 has been completed. Step 1 is get the hammer and the 1 magic square that's down by the hammer. Any questions? How's Matt D doing this morning? Matt, we're just doing a little walkthrough of any percent Zelda 2 for funsies. Zelda 1's kicking our butt this morning, so we're just going to do this a little bit. Just a little. Now, we're going to go back to the healer glitch. No, we're not. Not yet. Sorry, I misspoke. We're going to go get the medicine now. So you don't get the first magic vial. Schaefer, it's not needed, so no. It just takes too much time.
Everyone acting normal. We're just singing this song of our people.
So we do need the fairy spell in this game. We have to get the fairy spell. As of right now, the fairy spell is a must. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the medicine, which is needed. Well, we need the fairy spell and the down stab. So we need to go through this medicine cave. It's pretty difficult at dark and so low powered. Crap. Whoops. Dang it. Stop it. We'll try again. We'll go ahead and save it there. Ooh, that was a good set of spawns there. All right, so if I remember right, in this room, we want to neutral jump, stab backwards. Neutral jump, take the hit. Jump, take the body shot, and we're to the medicine. And now we're going to reset. We save the game and continue from the beginning of the game. I need to be right here, so let's do this. So now we've gotten... In the first couple minutes, we're going to get the hammer and we're going to get that magic container. We're going to get those as quickly as we can. And now we need to get... Next up, we need to get the glove because we need to be able to break blocks in Great Palace. So the reason why these are necessities, down stab and the glove are necessities because going through the Great Palace, we have to be able to break blocks underneath us. So down stab and glove, definitely have to. We need to do screen scroll glitches in Great Palace to skip out on Thunderbird. We need to have the fairy spell. In order to get the fairy spell, we need to get that medicine to give to the lady. So, and then the hammer's required for the medicine. And I think that's all the requirements, minus a couple magic containers along the way. And the magic containers we get naturally as we're going. Hey Matt, do you have any time to chat today? I was just talking this morning how I want to have a chat with Matt D. It's the big ones that sag too far down to the ground. All right, so another healer glitch. Not to first try. So this healer glitch is double frame perfect. Both of those inputs have to be done on perfect frames. Like I said, that I didn't get it there. I was a couple frames early. This glitch was most likely done on accident by somebody. Nope. There. So I talked to that healer on 2 specific frames, and by doing that, the healer is now glitched. And I won't get into all of the things that it does, but I'm guessing that someone went in there and was randomly just playing the game and talked to the healer and happened to talk on the right frames. The healer walked off into nowhere land, and we all said, what the hell just happened? And from there, we researched to find out why. So we're going to do an alternate healer glitch here. Different from what we did at the beginning. We need to enter that first door once, talk to this lady and enter her house. And now we're going to enter this door 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. After the third entry, now we have 2 things. We have a scroll lock glitch that allows us to get the glove very easily in Palace 2. But also, we've scroll locked the game in a way that allow, when we're moving to the right, people to appear in front of us. And that's important because otherwise we wouldn't be able to talk to the people in the fairy town. All right, so we're going to leave and immediately go to Palace 2. We don't want to spend much time in Palace 2. All we need is the glove. You'll notice that the screen no longer scrolls to the left. That's why we call it the scroll lock. We're locking the screen where it doesn't scroll left anymore. Wow. Now, don't blink because Palace 2 goes quick. And then we turn around and we walk through. But we have to turn. Oh, we have to jump right there. Otherwise, we fall in the pit. That's it. And we walk through and we turn around right here. We scroll the screen to there. Perfect. We turn around again. We walk through this room. And now we are at the glove. And we don't want to be in this palace anymore, so we'll just leave. All right, so now that we've got the glove, we can move on. Because of the alternate scroll lock, we can get to, we can talk to the lady and the guy for downstab and for, get out of here, Larry, downstab and for the fairy spell. So that's where we're going right now. So if we would have the original scroll lock that was found, the original scroll lock that we found did not let you talk to people in towns like the people that give you spells and stuff like that, because we are positioned at a part of the game that won't spawn people to the right of us. So I need to go through this room once, go through this room twice, and now I can scroll back to the lady for the fairy spell. She's right here. Go in her house. So if I was under the normal scroll lock, I would run to the right, but the screen's not being loaded in front of me far enough for this person to exist. But with this scroll lock, it does. So now we've got the fairy spell. It's the only spell we need. We're going to continue going to the right. Now, this room here, we want to cast the fairy spell, talk to this lady, go in her house, she fills up our magic, and then we're going to fly up here and go in this building, because this is the building that we get the downstab. This was a tricky thing, because for the longest time, we needed the jump spell to perform everything in this run. We had to have jump spell. Then we were able to kind of eliminate jump spell, but then you needed jump spell to get up there for downstab. But we found out that you can go in the door as a fairy. But if you cast fairy, you use your magic that we need later. But then we found out that you can talk to that lady as the fairy. So there was a lot of things that led to this working out. But Fairy Larry. Mm-hmm. So now we have all of the things that we need, except for we need one more magic container. Or do we? No, wait. No, we don't need another magic container. We just need the one in this run. All right, so when we leave here, we want to leave, but we've got to activate the original scroll lock again, which is by going in this door 3 times. 1. So you see that purple line? 2. Still have a purple line. 3, we don't have the purple line. Now we have the original scroll lock, which we need for GP. The reason why we want that in GP is when we're going through Great Palace, we don't want enemies to spawn in front of us. We're very underpowered. With this scroll lock, as we're moving to the right, the enemies are actually spawned behind us, which is very convenient. We need to scroll this screen a little bit. That breaks the exit here and actually takes us into the forest by Bagoo. We're going to go down. Now, we want to get through this bridge, but we don't want to actually have to walk all the way through this bridge and deal with the enemies. So we're going to do another screen wrap. By holding left and letting go of left frame perfectly, which I didn't do there. That's frame perfect. Now I can press left for 1 frame and then pause the game. I missed it. That's frame perfect. Missed the pause again. That's not good. There it is. There. So I press left for 1 frame. On that frame, I run into the exit, but I pause the game before the code runs the exit of the screen line of code. Now I'm going to hold right and unpause the game. So when I unpause the game is going to read the exit and say, oh, he's holding right. He must be exiting the right side of the screen, which takes me past that tile. We don't need to talk to Bagoo. We scroll this screen a little bit. Exit. We walk to the window, turn around, and now we're through the town. This is known as Death Mountain. Very difficult while playing the game. Not near as difficult when you're doing this, because we've got the scroll walk in, and every time we exit to the left, we essentially skip the screen. Oh, I don't want to get hit there. Let me do this again. That's a better... I don't need to kill any enemies. There we go. I go to here, turn around. All right, so this is the only enemy that we really have to kill in the game. Oh, I don't want a neutral jump over him. This is a tricky kill. A bat got me? Dumb. And then I jump through him one more time. I haven't played this in a long time, so... There's the kill. Let the points tally. Cancel that upgrade. Now, there's a couple neat things with this in the way that the game takes you to different places. So, if we enter the bottom of this tile, and then we exit this screen, it's actually going to soft lock us in this area. We're screwed. But if you enter the side of this tile and exit the screen, it puts us in a better place and we can continue. Little things like this are what have led to really weird discoveries in how we play the game. Because what we originally wanted to do is, well, you go in the bottom, it's like the fastest. But if you go in the bottom and you leave to the left of the screen, you'll soft lock. But if we turn into a fairy, we can inch towards the edge of the screen and screen wrap and leave the right. And now we've skipped out on all of this walking here, and it's actually a little faster. But anymore, we can't deal with the magic loss that you get there. So the route is to fall, get teleported to the maze, and then we need to work our way backwards here. So we're actually going to do another one of these screen wraps. Frame perfect, left button, missed it. I'm holding too long. There it is. Missed the exit. There it is. Wrap through there. Whoops, don't go down. We use that teleport to get us over here, but really, it'd be nice if we could find a better teleport. Essentially, we need to get to the end of the game. We're ready. We're ready to go to GP. But, well, it's not as easy as that. We haven't played the game, so we're missing so much stuff. But if you go here, I can slightly scroll this screen, be here in the swamp, re-enter, scroll this screen. Now we're in the VOD. We're going to jump this guy, jump his shot, and just like that, we're at the Great Palace. So we've made it to the very end of the game, and because of the scroll lock, we don't have to beat all of the other palaces. The game has scrolled us far enough that we're through it, okay? No, not exactly. But either way, we're going to turn around here, go out, scroll the screen to there. Mira Shadar, screen wraps work always. It doesn't have anything to do with the scroll lock. Essentially, Link moves. How do I want to explain it? So Link his movement is sub-pixel based. So every time Link moves a pixel, he's actually moved 16 sub-pixels. Also, guys, the screen scroll, this Firebird would normally appear in front of me, but because of the screen scroll, he pops out behind me.
So Link's movement is based off of subpixels. You can only move 1 pixel after moving 16 subpixels in the code. Oftentimes you don't really see or notice that. I could show it a little bit here. If you look at Link, I'm going to tap the right button, and I'm going to just barely tap it. Try to tap it for only like 1 frame. You'll notice the character move. There. But he didn't actually move a pixel. But because the right button was pressed, the code read it and moved him a subpixel to the right. Go again. Yeah, he actually moved a pixel. So what I would imagine is happening there, which I would know what was happening, when we got off of that ladder and I moved forward and stopped, I was on the 15th subpixel, or 14th. I tapped right for a pixel, for 1 subpixel, meaning I was only 1 subpixel away from actually moving a full pixel. So now I would have to press the right button 16 times for only 1 frame before he would move again. Once, see him move his foot. Twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So one thing is that was 11, but I felt like I hit the button too long. If the button is making contact and I'm pressing for more than 1 frame, if I press for 2 frames, he's going to move 2 subpixels. So that was 11, but I feel like we may be at 12, but we'll just see. We could even be at more than that. Pressing the button for only 1 frame is hard. There's 1 more, so that's like 12 or 13. And there we got a movement at 14, which means 2 of those button presses I held for more than 1 frame, held for 2 frames.
A year. Receive pack.
So essentially, because we know that Link has 16 subpixels of movement for every pixel, that's what makes the screen wrap complicated, but it also explains why it works. What we need to do is we need to line up on the very last pixel of the edge of the screen. So we need to be 1 pixel before hitting the exit of the screen. But not only that, we need to be on the last subpixel. So we need to be on subpixel 15, moving towards the right side of the screen, we'll say, and on the last pixel, meaning only 1 frame of input will cause Link to move the pixel, which will hit the exit of the screen. That's the precision we need to have, not only pixel perfect, but subpixel perfect on the edge of the screen. That means when we press the right button for 1 frame, the game is going to hit the exit. But we have 1 extra frame before the game runs the exit code for us to press the opposite direction, so that when the game runs the exit code, we're holding the opposite direction. The game doesn't know what side of the screen you are on or where you're exiting. The game just keeps track of which way you're moving when we exit. And because we're able to tap the direction to hit the exit but hold the other direction when it runs the code, the game thinks that we're traveling the other way and says, well, if you're traveling left when you hit this exit, you're exiting the left side of the screen. And we can do that without the scroll lock. Very, very complicated. I probably didn't do a great job explaining it. Now the scroll lock that we have in place here for, whoops, I gotta redo that. The scroll lock that we have in place here for the Great Palace stops the screen from scrolling left, but the game does scroll to the right properly. We call this room the room of suck. It's not that hard, but man, does it get you. I can show off the screen wrap a little bit more. It's much easier to see the screen wrap with the fairy. In fact, using the fairy to screen wrap is referred to as fairy feet.
The reason why it's referred to as fairy feet is the runner that discovered it when he was playing the game with his feet. And that's why it got the term fairy feet. Now, the fairy is much easier to do the rap with. I think I can do it right here just to show you. Remember how I was saying that Link moves at subpixels? Well, the fairy doesn't have acceleration. So because Link has acceleration, Link can land on a partial subpixel based off of the way Link's movement is calculated. The longer you hold left, the faster Link gets. He accelerates. And then when you let go of left, he'll decelerate. So you can get these partial pixel movements where you're on the edge of a pixel, but your subpixel is 13 or 12 or 10. The fairy, on the other hand, immediately moves at speed and does not speed up. So the fairy is always at a constant subpixel, making the screen wrap pretty easy, as I can just tap to the edge of the screen and we'll see the fairy where? Oh, come on. There, I believe. We'll see the fairy disappear. Is this gonna work? Yeah. And now I exited the other side of the screen. It's easier to see actually on this side because of the way that the sprite works. We'll see the fairy disappear earlier on this side. So watch the fairy. And he's gone. See how he just disappeared? Because that fairy hit the screen scroll. Now the game is like, you've exited the screen. Which way are you moving? Oh, I got killed by that guy. Well, the fairy's not moving until I press a button, so the screen scroll won't happen until I press right or left. What up, Dingleberry? Leave alone Doom. I've been called Dingleberry before. I feel like that's not your best work. Are you tired? You must be tired this morning. Okay, next up. So we need to kill that guy. Love tap, perfect. Jump, neutral jump, jump and stab. No jar. Go again. Oh, double stab. I don't know if that'll work now. Yeah. Oops, got hit. So in my playthrough, I rely on a jar here. Missed it. So I need to get a jar there. How about Bingleberry? There you go, Weevil of Doom. If you would have came in hot with a Bingleberry, I've been like, whoa, Dingleberry, but more fun? Good job. But you didn't. You're sick. Oh, that's why. So am I. Weird. I feel like I've been sick for 2 weeks, though. Which is really dumb and stupid. All right, there's an enemy in this room that is really, really hard. We call him Scott Bakula. Kind of like Scott Bakula from Quantum Leap. I try to despawn him. Did I get it? Wow. Wow. And that is the Bakula despawn, which is outrageously difficult to do. You have to get so many things working right and momentum and gross and garbage. I'll show you where he's supposed to be. So Bakula is normally right there. And he becomes a terrible guy to fight because what happens is if you're trying to fight, do Bakula straight up, you're trying to get by him. And this is what the world record does. Simple Dude is just, he's just amazing at this game. So he's going to try to get by Bakula and then work the way through the room and hope that Bakula doesn't catch him and try not to die. Really, really difficult. Difficult. Frosted Pears. I got it first try. The Bakula despawn
has to do with where I'm at right now. I need to jump up and stab that block up there. Frame perfect, but it also has to do with how much momentum I get. That stab has to be perfect. And he's not gone. So we'll see how many tries it takes me to get it. And I got it first try, which is crazy. I was way off. Oops, I want full speed. So I've set up my trap. What I do is a technique that Pears worked out with trapping Bicula. But you see how much, I mean, this is a speed run. See how much time I'm losing? But we can trap him right there. And I actually go for the despawn of Scott Bicula. We call him Scott Bicula because of in the any percent or the Hulk Keys speed run, we do a jump that we call the Quantum Leap. Quantum Leap, Scott Bicula. But when I'm doing the despawn, I break that block because if I don't get that block broke frame perfect and he's there, I can do this. But it's just a waste of time. Oh, I messed up. Let's do the despawn again. I felt good. He's still there. Missed it. The fact that I got it first try is just stupid. Can I do this? That felt good as well. I think I got him there. Yeah, I got him there. No, I didn't. What a doofus. How do you do that? How do you fight him? All right, we're not going to despawn him. We're going to do the... We're going to put him in his little hidey hole here. You could just stay there at the edge. Well, in a speed run, you have to go fast. Oh, whoops. Now I got to restart. I didn't mean to use the spell. Pow! I'm not mad. So we've gotten here so underpowered that fighting that enemy doesn't make any sense. You need to just skip by him. We can't just wait and stab him. He takes too many hits to actually kill. You gotta watch out. We have to jump over this little miscolored line because there's a pit into the lava there that isn't loading properly. Forgive me. Creativity is a chore, period, even when you're not sick. Skip the Firebird. These are the blocks that you have to break. That's why we need down stab and the glove. It's just, there's nothing you can do about it. So we're going to jump through here, turn around and jump, turn around here, jump there, break the blocks there. All right, so now we are at the end of the game, and one of my more proud routing discoveries. Hey, Pears, speaking of awesome people that made huge contributions to this run. Did you see the way that they're using your the scroll lock that you set up for the hammer to get the candle in the new candle percent speed run, where you just essentially we're going to end up having a speed run category for every item individually and every boss individually, and it's just weird. It's just weird. No, that's neat and also silly. Exactly. Well, it is neat because the first palace was always locked because with the original scroll lock, I was there earlier, you can't
get the key or bypass the door, like Candle didn't make sense. But using the same glitch that you used to get us to the hammer faster, you can get the key and bypass the key door and use it for the candle, and then get the candle in a couple minutes. It's interesting. I feel like we need to get together again and maybe actually physically get together and stare at the code and see if we can't get the hammer routed out at any percent. I like that. No glitch. Schaefer Rob, I don't know if it's done, but yeah, because you're talking attack 1. The problem with that, Schaefer, is it's a little bit... I'm trying to think. We would damage boost through everything. The way that I was doing it was trying to fight it. Trying to fight things in whatever. A lot of speedruns rely on damage boosting. So the speedrun would essentially be getting the right RNG and boosting through all of the spots to get there as fast as possible. Oftentimes when you turn something into a speedrun, we find out that fighting the enemies doesn't make sense, because fighting the enemies takes too long. So, Schaefer, I think it would be really cool to do, but as soon as you proposed it as a speedrun, you'd find out that it wouldn't make sense. You would only kill the absolute bare minimum of things that you could kill, because you would use the jump spell whenever you could. I don't know. It would be interesting, for sure. What am I doing? Oh, the final part of the game. Are there videos of reading the code and routing? I'm interested to see what that looks like. I think Pears has some. I need a trip, Frosted Pears. Ron just says, did you ever complete the hammer in the... I'm going to go back to that today. Let's do it a little bit more today. Okay, this last bridge is my pride and joy. I'd like to look for a faster setup here as well. I'm going to save it there. I feel like I did those right. Jump, jump, jump. Stab, stab, turn. First try. Oh, am I not in the right spot? I'm not in the right spot. Why not? I did everything right, I thought. It must be my first stabs are off. Can I move over? Okay. We'll just die. I mean, his first stabs may have been too far apart. That looks good again. There, we got it that time. So this is the fizzy lifting bridge, or the double bubble bridge. It was this setup that allowed the jump spell to not be needed. Up until this point, we needed to have a perfect setup here. We needed to cast the jump spell, kill a guy, get a level up, and it required the the little trophy to be gotten and everything. Me finding out how to set these bubbles up, get this level up, and then bounce higher off of this bubble to screen wrap allowed the game to no longer collect that. That screen wrap was needed to skip Thunderbird, which skipping Thunderbird is huge. You have to skip Thunderbird. You don't need the Thunder spell and all of that. And this is the final boss. Who's a turd? I didn't turn around quick enough. You get a lot of hate for using the corner cheese in a fight with Dark Link. If you don't like that, I do have plenty of video of me fighting Dark Link straight up. I fought Dark Link straight up without damage, without using the corner. But for speedruns, the fastest way to kill him is definitely using the corner. But you'll notice that we don't do the traditional corner cheese where we just sit here and do this. This is really the cheesy way to fight Dark Link. You sit in the corner and you just stab him in the feet, or I guess you can just stand up and stab him. But you just sit in the corner and you just mash away. There's no skill for it. You're just stabbing away. Now I might as well finish. I can't. There is a skilled way to do it. Dark Link does have a movement pattern that you can react to in the corner. If we run directly in the corner and turn around and stab, you will always hit Dark Link on your first stab. And then from here, you watch Dark Link's movement to determine what you do. If Dark Link pauses, you're gonna wait for him to come at you and do a standing stab, and it'll always hit. If when you hit Dark Link, he immediately charges at you, you jump in the air and stab as you're falling, and it will always hit, and he will do one of those two things every time. Meaning you can react properly to what Dark Link does and hit him 8 times perfectly. And that's the go-to for the runs. So, stab, I missed the stab. Stab, waiting, stab, falling, I missed it, falling, stab, falling, stab, falling, stab. He waits, stab, falling, stab. That's a good fight, but it's not the perfect fight. Missed the stab. Missing a couple stabs. You can do 8 perfect stabs. It's the fastest fight. Blah, blah, blah. Renegade, how did Z1 go today? Not very good. Not very good. We had fun. We may go back to Z1. Free stream time today. Oh yeah, I never started the timer. I suck. I suck a lot. I only ever beat that once. It seemed like the fight took 10 minutes too. So the way to fight Dark Link, if you want to see a straight up Dark Link fight, a lot of people, I would want to get in on that. Schaefer Rod, are you talking about the to the hammer attack 1? Is that what you're talking about? All right, Zelda 2. Let's just do... Is this a Dark Link fight? Shouldn't be. No, it is not a Dark Link fight. I'm trying to think if I have a Dark Link fight where I'm not completely dead. So I think the only save I have for Dark Link would be this one here, which means I don't have any hearts. Nope. I guess maybe I'd have to do that save's not even. I don't know any of my save states are any good. I think this Thunderbird save is good though. But like I said, I don't have any hearts. Oh, whatever.
Oh, got me. Yeah, milk and ragu. Yeah, we hacked the game just for fun. It doesn't change the game. We just change the names. We're pretty dumb. That's a fact. Now it's time to die. This will get us to Dark Link so we can see. There's a... that's a fun challenge there in itself. To try to beat Stupid Head without taking hits. So, like I said, there is a way to fight this boss that doesn't require the corner. That's an actual strategy. So, I'm going to save it here because I don't have any life. Normally when you get here, you'd have a lot of life containers. You'd have the life spell, and you'd have... This is my no damage save state. I don't have anything because I never got hit. But... a lot of people would fight him, and like you try to straight up, and he just wrecks you because it's like you can't seem to hit. And the reason is people were so worried about getting hit by Dark Link, they didn't realize the only real good way to hit him is to charge way at him and to put yourself at danger. If you jump at Dark Link and stab into him, that's when you can really land hits. Come on, Dick. What a jerk. All right, again. There's a hit. There's a hit. There's a hit. There's a Dark Link fight. I got hit one time without using the safety of the corner. And you'll notice I had Dark Link on the retreat all of the time. When he's retreating backwards, if you're able to get to him, you can land damage, which is not something that everybody thought of. Everyone was too hesitant to fight Dark Link. And that's why an actual, like, straight up fight of Dark Link, people are like, oh, you can't straight up fight Dark Link. He is just too hard. Not if you still use a good strategy. Courtney says, scream compliments would be hilarious. Yeah, the would you rather question for today. Would you rather scream all of your compliments or whisper all of your insults? That's how me and my friend Michael beat him as a kid, charged and treated him almost like a knight. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. That's not really that known of a strategy. As a kid, I corner cheesed. I did. I sat in the corner for sure. You get through all of this game and you get to the very end. The last thing you want to do is die to that jerk. I sat in the corner and stabbed his feet until he died. Yeah, he literally blocks everything. He does, except for that attack, yeah. Yeah, this is good Zelda victory music. It is. All right. I wanted to go back to this Schaefer's challenge of doing Zelda 2. I think I just put the save state here. I'm terrible at remembering. And this should be... Yeah, without any damage. Okay. So Schaefer, I think that you would not like the speedrun of this, as speedrunners will play this game thousands of times and they will just wait until the randomness works in their favor. So where, like, oops, I'm gonna get hit here. Like, I would take the time to kill that guy. They're just going to jump over him. And then if this bot hits them, they're just going to reset and start again. But I'm going to just try to do it.
without that. So that room's not bad. I'm save stating my way through as a... Oh, crap. As a proof of concept. What rooms could be done without taking damage? Whoops. Missed him. Missed him twice. He's a hard little bugger to see, isn't he? So, you may have to reset a couple times, but I think that what I did there is not... It's safe enough. Jump spell. Get the jar. Skip this doofus. That guy's already on the ground. So this next room is really one of the only rooms that I'm worried about. In this next room, we have the boomerang thrower guy. And I think you'd want to YOLO this. Nope. Crap. What if we neutral jumped? There we go. And I still got the bat. From here, we'd bring this guy over. Skip his ass. I hope we don't get batted too much. All right. So you're hoping to get through there without dying. And I think that's really all you need to do for there. This guy is there now. That's good. Let him come to the edge. 1, 2, go. Go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Still got another bot there. Go, go. I could probably hit him twice, but that bot's going to be in the way. Go, go. I got another one here. Shit. All right, he jumped down. Go, go. 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 This guy can jump at me, so he may hit me. Yep. It's all right. We're dead. We'll be allowed some deaths. In fact, it would be nice to die there and get your beam back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy will jump up. Go, go. We have to wait for this bot to jump up. So, and this is why, Schaefer, this is why I think the speed run of this would be very boring, in that we're so underpowered, there would be no reason to kill people. They would just be using damage boosts and iframes to try to get through it. And they would just reset hundreds and hundreds of times. Go, go. Go, 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 go. Oh, piss. So I would really want to have the beam. Go, 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 go. I don't know where the guy is. He's right there. Went the other way. Crap. So in fact, like, it would almost be worth it to die here rather than we're gonna eliminate that guy. We'll see if I can get through this room. Essentially, if you can have a beam, you can jump up here and throw a beam to protect your head. Other fire, we're good. Okay. At least we got through that room. There he is. It's too bad. We're gonna die here. Unless I get the perfect jumps. Did it! We did it! Oh, that's good. Jumping that guy in the dark is really hard. So here's an example, Schaefer. I manipulated using neutral jumps that red guy and was able to jump him in the dark. That's how the speed run would be jumping and avoiding everybody. Do a similar thing here. We eliminate the first guy, and then I'm going to want to try. I don't know a setup for this guy, but I'm sure I could find a setup where we neutral jump him. I'll get it with this life. Maybe. Essentially, I should. So we're going to want to neutral jump, take a hit's fine, and get the hammer. I could, let me try that again. If I was to watch a little bit better, I could use the jump. Oh, I'd use the jump spell for sure. So use the jump spell, neutral jump over him, watch his axes, and then I could get by him. A lot of it would be that. They would, speedrunners would dissect the whole thing, know exactly who you needed to kill, who you didn't need to kill, and I don't know if they would be able to damage their way through everything, but they would be really good at using neutral jumps and damage boosts to get through the game. Because there's no real reason to kill enemies except for bots. So with bots, you have randomness. I killed the bots here because I didn't want to take the damage. A speedrunner would just jump through the bots, and if the bots didn't behave correctly, they would try again. And I'm not going to sit here and spend ages doing this. Yeah, Schaefer, I think getting the hammer in the dark is a fantastic and fun challenge for people to do. Hammer in the dark on attack 1, great challenge. As for a lot of things, I think when you start to make it a speed thing, you take away what makes it fun. What makes this fun is like strategically timing the hits and killing the enemies and saving life. which doesn't mesh well with speedrunning, as speedrunning is all about whatever's the fastest. And if it's really risky, just over and 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 try again. I think the challenge itself is super fun, but I wouldn't speedrun it. I think it would be not as fun. Yeah, defense 1. Yeah, you have to take magic because you're kill. For this way, you have to kill people. So you do have to take magic. Now, if you had to kill this guy, no way. Ha! 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 Ah! Let's kill him this way. So there's killing one of the enemies, where in this case, depending on how much life you had, maybe a speedrunner, but you see how much slower it is? So that's cool, and that takes more skill to time that dark kill. I'm doing neutral jumps against an enemy that I can't see, and I'm trying to optimize as many double stabs as I can. That's really difficult to do, but because it's slower, a speedrunner is going to just... You understand what I'm saying? They're just going to cast the jump spell and neutral jump over him, and it's just quicker to do that. But I tell you what, the kills are really tricky. Uh-oh. Still got hit. Attack 1, red Dyra's in the dark. Oh, just killing a red Dyra in the dark with attack 1 is a good challenge. All right, what's up next, guys? Do we want to go to Darkwing Duck? Do we want to go back to Z1? I feel like we got a little off track this morning. We could do something super boring, and I could look for another setup on the bubble bridge. That's so boring. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Run some Darkwing Suck. We need a W today. We can play some Darkwing Duck. You just did it, though. Killing the red Dyra. So, Schaefer, I don't want to come off as like a guy of Zelda 2, but doing the as much time as I've spent playing Zelda 2, just because I was able to kill that red Dyra doesn't make it a extremely difficult thing to do. Extremely. That's my challenge for you, Schaefer, is to kill one of the red Dyras with attack 1 in the dark. There's my challenge for you. Just one of them. You like Darkwing Duck? Darkwing Duck's a good game. I had to do extra cleaning on that one. Was it pretty bad? I noticed that it's quite stained on the back of it, which doesn't matter to me. And there's a crease in the sticker. But Darkwing Duck's a rare enough game. He killed the red Dyra attack 1 in the dark is not the same as... It would take me forever. It's hard. It's hard. Uh-oh. Did you clean the game? Oh, yeah, you did. It looked much worse. Hey, it is 100% acceptable for me. The claw.
Claws are master.
I would cheese and get down stabbed.
I have been chosen.
That would make it easier, but red Dyras still suck a lot. Darkwing Suck. Darkwing Suck. Darkwing Suck. All right, guys, no touchy, Darkwing Suck. Yeah, Schaefer, did you ever go back through? I think you would enjoy. I have a YouTube video of a no-hit playthrough of Zelda 2. If you haven't went back through and watched that, I think you'd really enjoy that. for as much as you like the game, it's no glitches. We don't glitch the game. It is playing the game traditionally. It takes about an hour and 40 minutes, so you may not watch it all at one time, but it goes through all of the palaces. I don't get every item. For example, when I start the game, Schaefer, I don't go into the first town and get the shield spell. It's just a waste of time. There's no reason for me to take the time to walk into town to get the shield spell. I don't get extra heart containers because why? I didn't get hit. So there is, if you want, the only 2 documented and recorded damageless playthroughs of Zelda 2 are mine, and Jaggy Man has got one as well on YouTube, and his is a 100%. I hardly ever use shield in the game. Yeah, I don't know if in any of the ways that I play it now, I don't know if I use shield. Yeah, boobs and other things. Let's go. Why didn't the timer start? What is going on with the timer?
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the little mouse that eats your cheese. I am Darkwing.
Yeah, Schaefer. So on the channel, I do have a speed run of 100% all keys, which is a playthrough of the game, getting every item in the game and collecting every key in every palace of the game. So that's the completionist speedrun. That's about an hour and 20 minutes. I don't want to play this game. I mean, I do. I don't mind the game, but I do want to be done. Fourth boss, I cheese and go into the corner. Schaefer, did you know that there is a way to guarantee not getting hit by Karok, the 4th boss? Because when you go in the corner, sometimes Karok will still hit you. But there is a way to have a guaranteed no damage Karok fight. And it is very complicated and very interesting. Dorkwing suck. Dorkwing suck. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. I think the second hit kills you on 1 HP. Watch this become one of those random console/cart specifics. For what? Is Karok the really big... Yeah, Karok's a really big wizard. I don't feel like I've got... I hate that jump. You move a bit around, but so the concept behind it is when you enter Karok's room, there's 128 different patterns
I am the terror
that Karok can go through.
Night. I am the chill that runs up your spine. I am Darkwing Duck.
And there's really no way, there's no physical way to react to Karok. It's just beyond physical ability and reaction speed. So the best way to fight Karok is 100% in the lower right corner. You run into that corner, you hold down, you block the majority of them, and if Karok spawns directly on top of you, you get hit. Now, because of the amount of possibilities, we know, or the amount of patterns, we know that out of those patterns, you're about 1 out of 4 that you're going to get hit. Well, we can limit the number of patterns that Karok can go through by going in and out of the screen a few times. We can essentially limit the amount of patterns to 4 instead of 128. Now, those 4 patterns don't all
give you a guaranteed Karok fight, but 3 of them do. So you still have a 1 in 4 chance of getting a Karok spawning on you in the corner. But because it's not 128, and we know the one spawn that's bad, we can see the first spawn of the room and know whether or not we need to move. And then there's a movement pattern that we can use for that one spawn that is bad. There, good job. I don't know why I fall there. It's definitely not something that's needed. It's definitely not something that's needed in playing the game, but when a no damage playthrough fights Karok 40 minutes in and you have to roll a die and you have a 1 in 4 chance of starting all over, and all you have to do is go in and out of the room 3 or 4 times and you can control it. Yeah, we control it.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the pin that will burst your bubble. I am Darkwing Duck.
You told JC last night you were working on plans to get homebrew delivered on a road trip. You laugh. Well, I've already talked to him about the beer. I don't think I talked to him about the Bucket Brigade yet and how we would get it to him. That's the next beer that we're going to brew. Ram pam pam pam. Rad man, how's it going? Things are going great. Things are going great. We did some fun Zelda 2 stuff. We got our ass handed to us by Zelda 1 today. And now we're playing some Dork Wings Suck. Similar challenge as we always do. We're trying to get through Darkwing Duck, the game, without ever getting hit. That is the challenge. I don't know what the PB in Darkwing Duck is. I think we have a 2... No, yeah. Last week we had two hit playthroughs in the same day. What happened to the in the face challenge? What was the in the face challenge? Oh, the Deadeye challenge in 007. We're still doing that. We're just not going to work on it every day and burn ourselves out. Every once in a while, I'm going to do another level in GoldenEye. Like one level at a time. Ram pam pam pam. So the difficulty in this game is stupid in that the jump to that light post, that first light post, the jump to that light post is part of the game that I dread. Grabbing onto stuff in this game is stupid, and sometimes I just fall and die there. And I hate that that's a part of the game that you reset, therefore. You're dead. The only problem, though, is that they didn't put a second world. Oh, I played the 3D Doom version of Zelda. It is pretty cool. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I saw someone doing that VR. Oh, that was kind of fun. Oh, wait. I just missed something here. I think the grab box is a very top of his hat.
Well, what I try to do Warlord's End is in that one jump up and land directly on it, and sometimes I still fall through it. It's weird. Weird.
I am the thing that goes bump in the night. I'm the neuroses that requires a $500 an hour shrink. I am Darkwing Duck.
Dorkwing suck. Let's go. Bump a dump, bump a dump, dee ba da ba dum ba dum ba dee ba dee boo. Is that Joker in the chat? Joker comes into the chat hot with this bucket propaganda. What an idiot. What a stupid idiot. What's up, Joker? Hey, Joker, did anything get worked out with Rygar? I've stepped away from the whole thing. It's just dumb to me. So I don't know. I know that there was talk about separating things and whatnot, but I know, Weevil of Doom. They're so dumb. Stupid, dumb bucket idiot. Shot right through him. If that doesn't make you want to strangle an infant, I don't know what would.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale.
I don't have a
wearing
one-hitter yet.
Cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Bum-ba-dum,
Reset.
bum-bum. Never got the point of the game, Rygar. Open the door of peace. Must never have got to the end. The end of Rygar, you open the door of peace. And you save Argul. Right? You put in your 2 cents. I don't know if I should put in my 2 cents or not. Again, I feel like being the world record holder in the game and the record that is in question, I feel like I can't express my... Yeah, why? I hit him. Whatever. We're just going to keep playing this one. I feel like I can't really express my opinion without it coming across as the guy who lost his record is complaining. So I'm not gonna.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Match.
Why did he die? I don't understand. You know what game you all would struggle with a no-hit? Battle of Olympus. Schaefer, we looked into that. Battle of Olympus I don't think would be as difficult if routed for safety. We looked into some of it, but not enough to really know. If you know the game well, you may be like, yeah, but this point, and we didn't look into that. So it definitely could still be hard, but from what we saw and from what people showed, it doesn't look like there's that much of it that would be super impossible to do. It would be a fun game to route because it's a really fun game. I jumped too soon. Whatever. I thought you'd be playing Scott Pilgrim with the stream title. Shiny Pockets, thank you so much for guessing the quote in the title of the stream. That's a game that we play, Shiny Pockets, and you are the winner. I don't believe anybody else guessed the quote today. You don't win anything, but you won. You can go around now, Shiny Pockets, and tell everybody today that you are a winner.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Somebody else may have guessed it and I ignored them. But Shiny Pockets, you were the first one to guess it and not be ignored, making you the winner. I don't care what anybody else says. You won, and they all lost. So, Blue Sword. What done, Blue Sword? You are a wiener, great wiener, huge wiener. As the only one, you are the biggest wiener. Woo. Yeah, Joker does nail something with Battle of Olympus. Farming the olives would just be a bit boring. There's some games that we know would be fun, or we know that we could do that wouldn't be fun because of the boring grind in certain spots. All right, I'm going to jump past these turtles. I don't normally do it, but I don't want to wait for them. See, the hitboxes on those turtles are shitty. So I normally don't jump past them, but I don't feel like waiting and killing them, so. And this run's already dead. I'm just playing through now. Shiny Pockets, how hard would it be to learn your route for Ghosts and Goblins? So let me explain the idea of Ghosts and Goblins, and it may change. Ladies and gentlemen, the great brown whale, Moby Shits. So my route in Ghosts and Goblins may not be what you think it, oh crap, wasn't paying attention. 1, 2, 3, wait, jump, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got him. The route in Ghosts and Goblins is a scripted, choreographed run. So you could learn it, Shiny Pockets, but just so you know, if at any point in time you do something wrong, you have to start back at the beginning. So it's not like, hey, I learned this and I can show off to my friends that I can play through Ghosts and Goblins. It's not a casual, I'm just beating the game. The only way you do it is by doing everything exactly the way. Everything that you do affects. So, for example, in the 2-loop route, the spawns that you get on the very last stage of the 2-loop route are going to be affected by the first guy you kill in the first loop, first stage. Specific way and in an order, and it's pretty stupid precise.
I am the combination lock on the vaults of justice. I am Darkwing Duck.
1 and go. 1 and go. 1 and go. Boobs and other things. 1 and go. Spawn the bird. Go back. Go. Boobs and other things. These are all the things. These are all the things that I like. Boobs and other things. These are all the things I like. Boobs and other things. Oh, why did I get hit there? Weird. Boobs and other things.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
So Shaper says, Ghosts and Goblins is hard, and Super Ghouls and Ghosts is just not. So I have no experience with Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but everyone tells me, oh, if you could do Super Ghouls and Ghosts, that would be crazy. And they said a similar thing with Ghosts and Goblins, but when I did it, no one really cared. Boobs and other things. These are all the things. These are all the things that I like. Boobs and other things. These are all the things that I like. Boobs and other things.
This
is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy. Stupid Judy. Oh, I got hit because I don't normally do that. I was trying to go faster. Like doing that is faster. Where you at, Judy? This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy. Oh, that didn't work. I'm just trying out different patterns and stuff here. Receive. Trust me, the game is just even more dumb and ghosts and goblins. So you're saying it's harder then. It's harder then. He's a popular speedrunner on Twitch. Who is a popular speedrunner on Twitch? Sunny Boyo. Oh, you're talking about Arcus. Yeah, the cape analysis is Arcus.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the
Judge
butter that
Judy.
burns in your pan. I
And Darkwing Duck. Let's play this. I'm not into trying hard today. Let's talk about let's actually talk about Ghosts and Goblins. I'll go through the first stage in Ghosts and Goblins for I'm forgetting the name. Shiny Pockets. And I'll show you what the first stage and then you can go from there. If you can do the first stage, not the right thing, I am good. Okay.
Oh, Bobo, yeah.
Oh, Bobo, yeah. Oh, I missed him? Junk. If you can do the first stage, Shiny Pockets, then you can decide whether or not you want to do more than that. I'll go on a little deep dive rant on the first stage. Boo, skee-doo-doo-boo, nitty-doo. We've only got one more level here. Can't even beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts without save states, honestly. Okay, so you're saying that Super Ghouls and Ghosts is just ridiculously hard. I have no experience with Super Ghouls and Ghosts, so I wouldn't be able to say. I have experience with Ghosts and Goblins, but not... It's so funny to have, whoops, zero experience with a game on a level that anybody understands. Like, oh, whoops. Whatever. Die. I'll have my notepad out. Cool. Exactly what you need. Give it a shot. I will want to do a no damage eventually, if we ever get there. If I could ever beat stinking Zelda 1.
There is no bathroom.
Oh, and there's no bathroom? Gross. But that hit. Oof. You got it, Sassy. Dorkwing suck. Huh. Huh. Turn around. Turn around, bad guy. Why do you kill the upper duck and not the lower one? I don't know. That's a shitty spot there. I've taken in one of the 2 hits I took a damage there. I don't know exactly the position to be in there. Flame on. Flame on.
All right. Who ordered up an extra large can of whoop ass?
Ooh, me. It was me. Skitty doo 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 doo. Skitty doo ba doo ba dee doo boo. Beep 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 doo 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 boo. Oh man, full to bursting with gas. You're dead. Got him. Take it all, evil one. Yeah, well, that's just your opinion, man. Right in his butt.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the onion that stings in your eyes. I am Darkwing Duck.
Got it. Release the doves. Look at us on our duckbill cycle thing. Wow. Thank you for the GGs, Seminole, Maldy McFry, Jagard. Awesome peoples. Super Ghosts and Goblins is a great game, but the original NES is way too hard for me. Cheers. Well, you were in the right spot because I'm going to show you some fun things with it. God, this game is short. Yeah, it only takes 25 minutes. 10 hits, you can do better. That's for sure. Understatement of the century. All right, so let's show you the first stage, Ed Zachary in Ghosts and Goblins for exactly what we want to have happen. Remember, for my no-hit playthrough of Ghosts and Goblins, I did not play the game. Technically didn't really play the game. I did, but not really. I executed a well-routed and scripted playthrough. All right, so this is the first stage of the game. Now, from the beginning of the game, I've got a save state so we don't have to watch the beginning. From the beginning of the game, I believe we shoot twice, jump. Ooh, I don't know if we fall. 1, 2, clean jump, 3, jump, jump. So little things like that. Spawning of enemy is in this game is very consistent
your movement is very consistent. It actually works well. So if Shiny Pockets is wanting to do a no-hit playthrough, it works well to be doing the same thing because movement is very consistent. For example, if I hold right, these guys are always going to hit me right there. If I hold right and throw once, the guys hit me a little bit differently because of my position. So when I start the game off, I'm going to throw 2, jump over this, throw 1. The reason why I throw, I messed the jump. The reason why I throw that 1 is so that I want to jump off of that. There we go. Because if I don't throw it, I'm going to land on that guy. So if you watch, 1, 2, jump, jump. I'm going to try to jump as far as I can. Oops, I jumped too soon. 1, 2, jump, jump. Right here, I'm going to try to jump as far as I can. Ah, crap. This game sucks. The controls are wonky. Jump, jump. Then I was trying to be as late as possible off of that. I'm trying to prove a point here. Jump, boom. You can't jump over that guy. So what I need to do is I need to allow them to be closer to me. So I'm going to throw 1 extra javelin on the way here. Now they're closer to me and I can jump over them. You want to fall off, throw with the money bag. Money shot! Climb up, shoot, shoot, jump and fall, jump over, shoot, turn back, something like that. I'm not sure if exactly of all of those things. Exactly, Pockets. It fixes your spacing. And when I routed this, you can remember, it's very precise. But when I was routing it, I was trying to create repeatable things. So instead of leaving, like, let's say you could make that jump, but it was really, really tight. Instead of leaving that really tight jump into the playthrough, my goal was to create a choreographed dance that was easier to complete. Nicholas, this is all trial and error for this game. Oh, whoops. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're going to throw, jump off of that. Remember, you have to, if I say jump off of one of these, you need to jump off of it because jumping off and falling off slow you down differently. So throw, jump, jump, at the bag, throw another one, jump, jump over, jump and fall off. Money shot. Jump the guy, climb up the ladder, shoot, shoot, jump, jump over here. We're going to shoot that guy. And you see that guy with the pot below me? So this is correct. If you look, each set of enemies in this game, you'll get a set of 3 that don't drop an item. Then you'll get a set of 3. One of them will carry a pot. He will drop an item. It goes, what did I call them? An empty spawn and a drop spawn. Empty spawn, drop spawn. Empty spawn, drop spawn. That is the pattern. Every time a drop spawn happens, it works through your drop table. It's going to drop 3 statues and then a new sub-weapon. 3 statues, new sub-weapon. 3 statues, new sub-weapon. Sub-weapons go fire, dagger, javelin. Fire, dagger, javelin. Fire, dagger, javelin. If you were to replicate the inputs perfectly, you would get the same outcome every single time. So basically, this is the route I'm doing in no damage, correct? So the reason why I wanted you, so we jumped over this and then shot that. We jump over here to about the tree and we shoot that plant. The reason why we do that is so that plant doesn't mess with us later. And then when we jump back over, we had a guy carrying a pot going into the ground right at this ladder. That is what you want. So that's step 1. Throw 2, jump, jump, throw 1, jump, jump, jump and fall, money shot, jump and climb, shoot, shoot, jump, jump,
jump and fall, shoot, kill. There's the pot guy. Climb down. We get 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Jump into the middle. Kill the bird. Wait here. There's a statue right there. We want... This next one, I believe, is the fire. There it is. We want the fire there so we can jump over the fire. Shoot the bird. Now we're in here. Remember, we're going to get 3 statue drops. 1 statue. We're going to wait right in the middle. We need the daggers to finish the stage. Open spawn. Drop spawn. Another statue. Open spawn. Drop spawn. Statue. Oh yeah, and then, okay, so we want to be here. So I moved too far to the right when I did that. When I moved over here to this guy, I moved too far to the right. I forced the spawns to be in a different area, which is going to use memory differently. You can't do that. You can't do that. So I got out of pattern there. You need to stay in the middle of this area until, you need to stay in the middle of that area until the game drops the last statue, and then you kill the last of the next open spawn before moving. So Gibbs says, do you need the small knife to successfully beat this game? Not to successfully beat it, you don't need it, but in my no damage run, it makes for a strategy against the Jolly Rogers, the red Aramers, the flying demons. I have a strategy against them that is very important. So another neat thing. So in this game, the memory of the game is maintained. So Shiny Pockets, you're going to find this interesting. So right now, we've dropped the fire. It's at the left side of the screen. The next item to be dropped is going to be the dagger. The dagger is dropped after 3 statues. There's the 3rd statue. Right now, the next item drop of this game is the dagger. Reset. The game is going to remember that through resets. So if you want, you can set the first item drop in the game to be the dagger. Ready for the first item drop? It's the dagger! It's the first item! This is the reason why speedruns require you to hard power off the console. In a speedrun, you must power the entire console off to erase any of that memory. That way you can't manipulate the first spawn in the game to be the dagger. The first spawn shouldn't be the dagger, but because of what the game remembered we did on the last playthrough, it's this one way that games can create randomness. This game is so freaking hard, Grumpy Dad Bear. I'm showing off the first level of the game in my my no damage playthrough of this game. I'm showing off what I did in the first level. So we're going to go back to where we were. This is the very beginning, Shiny Pockets. 2 throws, jump, throw again, jump, big jump, jump and fall, money, shot, jump and climb, shoot, shoot, jump, jump, jump over, shoot, turn. He doesn't have a pot. I did something wrong. Start again. I think I was bumping my feet too much off of things. Remember the pot guy at the bottom? Fall, money shot, jump and climb. These climbs have to be boom, boom, jump. There, that was better. Jump and, okay, so I got extra spawns up here. It may be because of how I jumped off of, or I fell off of this. So I need to cleanly jump over this one. And I think jump off of this one. I can't remember. Jump, jump, throw. Jump, jump, jump and fall. Money shot, jump up. Shoot, shoot, jump over. Jump and jump. Jump, shoot.
he doesn't have a pot. Okay, I'm still messing it up. Shoot, shoot, jump. I fell off of there. Shoot, shoot, jump and jump, shoot. I'm gonna save it here. Jump there, jump and fall, shoot. We're gonna save it right there. To be honest, I don't know if that'll mess up RNG. We're gonna try it for now. Ah, there's the pot guy. He spawned right. Okay. Shoot, turn, there's the pot guy. But I didn't kill this guy. Oh, I did. Jump up. I gotta shoot twice there. Top of the ladder, shoot, shoot, jump over. So let's find out. You see how we got a pot guy here? What did I do wrong before to not get that? Maybe I wait too long. So let's just kind of slowly do this. Yeah, the pot guy maybe comes at the top of the screen. You got to turn quickly here, jump over that, over that, shoot, turn, there he is. 3 guys at the bottom, 1, 2, 3, jump, shoot the bird, and wait here. We're going to get the statue, an open spawn. We wait right in the middle. Now we're going to get the fire. We want to shoot it right there so we can easily jump it. Jump over, bird. Oh, I got the fire. Damn it. Jump too soon. Shoot, shoot, jump. Jump. All right, we didn't get the guy. Shoot, shoot, jump. We got him that time. Back down. 1, 2, 3, jump, bird, wait for the fire. I want to jump off of that instead of fall. I'll let the fire actually be a little closer, like there. That way I can clearly jump the fire. Shoot. All right, so I'm going to save it here with the assumption that we have done everything properly. We're going to get a statue here. I let the statues, I collect them. I let them get close enough for me. We want to stay in the middle. So we don't want to have to move a lot for a statue. All right, there's 2 statues. One, 2, 3. All right, on the 3rd statue, right here. Now, I believe that we need to wait right here, if I remember right. Kill that guy, run and jump. No. Because I got past this before they spawned. You kill him at the... you wait in the middle and you kill him at there. That's what it is. Now jump, and then right in front of us is the knife. Okay. So when you're here, this is actually very important, Shiny Pockets. It sets up a lot of this run. You'll find the last statue. So the next one is an open spawn. And then after that, you wait in the middle, you kill 2 of the guys, and then the 3rd guy, you're going to use him and shoot him at this cross. And then as soon as you shoot him at the cross, you're going to run, jump over this, and then the knife guy is going to spawn in front of you. That sets up, hopefully, the red Aramer to do his correct movement. So here we are. Shoot, shoot, wait. Cross, go, jump. Here he is. 1, 2, 3. Jump and throw and at us. Yep, exactly right. So the key to the Aramers is we need him when we... So his RNG is already set. When we spook him, he is going to move at us. See how his first movement was towards us? The first thing he did was move towards us. The red Aramers, so his RNG is already in. His RNG was set when we went, you notice how there's no enemies spawning right now? We have crossed into a different area of the stage. If I cross back over here, it's going to spawn more of those guys in. I believe. There they are. Because we're back at the first section of the game. When we make the cross over to here, it's loaded the red Aramer in and it's chosen its movement, and that is immediately loaded in.
So we need that to happen at the correct time in the RNG to get him moving at us. The reason why we want that is because these guys are complete and total assholes to actually fight, especially to not take damage. I landed on a shot. His shots are random, his movement's random, and it is dumb. But if we get him moving at us, we can do a stun lock technique that I worked out for this run. Because if we get him to move at us, we get to hit him and he's going to go, eh. He's going to take the damage and it slows him down. We can move closer to him, hit him again, slows him down. He can't get far enough away from us to fly away, and you get the stun lock and you kill him before he ever gets off of the ground. That is the only way to safely fight the red Aramers in this game. Everything that I do in this route is essentially to get those red guys moving at me when they spawn in. If you watch my no damage playthrough, I kill every single one of them like that. And it is so highly dependent on everything that you do. Okay. There's the kill. Wait here. Jump. Now, if I've done everything right, you're going to get a spawn. I wait right here. I think I was supposed to wait in the middle, to be honest. Yeah. Let me do that again. I wait here. Jump. You don't want that. I get a plant there. Spawns behind me. Kill him. Kill the plant. Jump up in the air to get that guy to spawn higher. Or he shoots me in the butt. You see how he shot me in the butt? Jump over. Jump there. The first plant. Two shots. Load that. Oh, I didn't. Oh, no, it's when he turns around. It's when he turns around. That's what it is. I'm also trying to remember everything, and I didn't play this game. I played this game a long time ago. So you'll notice now, this guy's in front of us. We shoot and shoot again. It's when this guy turns around here, we jump up. Didn't work. Try again. There it is. See how I jumped up and he went up? That way he can't shoot us. And then we're free to go to the end. Or maybe there's one more shot there. Either way. Ready for the touchdown? Touchdown! That's essentially what you want to do. Touchdown! There you go, J-Guard. I want to see. I want to show off other cool things. So, Shiny Pockets. I have a, not drunken, but I have a long-winded self-explanation of this game where I go through everything for both loops. Similar to what I just did there, but I think I was drinking. But my idea was, when I routed this, I routed it for 2 loops. So the RNG stays intact from the beginning all the way through the second loop. I never played through both loops. I was just routing it, and I did. It's not on the YouTube. I never uploaded it. I did loop 1, always meant to do loop 2 because I routed it. But I didn't get a whole lot of excitement when I did the first loop. So I didn't continue, and I didn't want to forget. So I went through and did a very long-winded explanation of the strategies. I could upload it to YouTube. I'm playing terribly. I saw that you did
Yeah, I have a playthrough but without explanating it, Shiny Pockets, without explaining it, you won't know the intricacies of certain spots. There's it's like throwing that extra shot to slow you down in the beginning. You shoot twice, you jump again, you don't fall off, you jump again, and then you shoot again to slow you down. All of those small things, you may be able to take and watch my route and do it, but I would think trying to do it, you're going to get discrepancies. Here, let me show you something cool. Ready for Darther? Ooh, wow. Oh, I gotta go down. Not there. Oh, he was there. Oh. Oh, too early. Here he is. Nope. Oh. Nope. No. Poop. There he is. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. Darther. Dark Arthur. Let me zoom in on this stuff. That's amazing. What in the hell is that? Who the hell's that guy? That's what I want to know. I'm guessing it's like broken graphical glitch, killing the enemy at the right time on the edge of the screen. Starther. But yeah, it's the Arthur sprite from the game, only red, because it's actually the death animation of that character that I just killed. It's really weird. It's the only time that I've seen him, and I've never seen anybody else show off Darther before. Fun. I like showing things that are fun and cool and weird. I'm trying. Yeah, I think you have to jump up. See, I'm killing that enemy there, but he's too far to the left. He does the actual like bloody splatter animation. He's too far. And then I did it too quick, so I missed him. There it was again. All right, I think I'm getting it now. There it is. There's Dark Arthur. It's just funny. Ghosts and Goblins has some fancy code for memory bank switchings with sprite ROMs. So, I don't know anything about that. The other thing to remember, Shiny Pockets, I'm trying to think. So there's a buffered input here. I don't know if I kill this guy. I don't. So I'm going to jump them both. I don't remember. Oh, I think I may jump the first one and shoot the second one. Nope. I can't remember. I would have to go through now. I remember enough of the first stage to be able to take you through that, but Pockets, I'd have to go through now and look. Let me look real quick for... So highlights, do I have the Aramer Strat, Chin Grind? Oh, right here. So Ghosts and Goblins damage list. Easy there, buddy. Why is the display capture not working? Look at my face. So this here, and you're not going to be able to see it on TikTok, but this here is the video.
Whoa. Haven't talked yet today.
Oh, it was first thing in the morning, so it wasn't drunken. It was first thing in the morning. But how long is it? It's only 38 minutes.
Here at the top of the screen, there's these 4 stalactites.
But I go through Shiny Pockets. I go through in detail every spot to do everything. But it's just not... It was for myself, so I never published it, but it shows all of the strategies. There's little things like with climbing these stairs.
All four of these guys are set up for stun locks now. That's pretty much the main reason I did the game the way I did on the... It's to the end of this rock.
Oh, yeah, because I even talk about the locations to start the stun locks.
Perfect.
You see how the stun locks work?
Like I said, it has more to do.
And then these stairs are actually tricky to climb, and I don't think I realized how important the climb on these stairs were, so I don't think I talked about it. Like, I feel like you need to nick your feet while climbing those stairs, otherwise you go too fast.
It's a controlled rhythm.
Jump up. So, for example, I don't do that. You see how I jumped up there? So there's subtle changes.
And it's not a mash.
So that's why it won't be perfect. But if you're right here, if you move to the, like right in here, not all the way to the edge and jump up, you can spawn one of these guys at a time, kill it, then move over and jump up. Instead, I spawn them both at the same time and shoot them both. It's not the way to do it. It's much more difficult. But that was a strategy that I learned after I recorded this. But this will be a stun lock as well.
Only this one, you want to start this one when you're at the end of this oval block.
It didn't even show the block, but missed it.
Or beginning of that oval block. Yeah, sorry, right here.
And it talks about the, ooh, I think I do this one as well. Yeah, even that one at the bottom. Every one of these, it was such a pain in the ass to route this because every single one of those Aramers, I needed to find a way to alter the RNG for it to be going towards the character. And I think I do it in loop 2 as well.
Boss and win.
This only seems like loop 1.
Ridiculously precise. They just have to be close. Like I said, those blue guys move at an angle here. Final climb. I hit and see if it gave me the RNG I wanted. And if it did,
oh no! Oh no! I think that's only loop 1. Which we can still upload. I can still upload this as an explanation for loop 1. But that kind of sucks because if I don't have, I thought I did a full explanation. If we go back to that, we have to reroute it. If we go back to that, I'll have to reroute it. So dumb. I thought I was being smart, but I only explained loop 1. Damn it, me. It's not, it's completely different. Completely different. The entire route through loop 2 is different, which makes it difficult because the game feels the exact same way. But Pockets, if you want to do both loops, you have to learn loop 1 and do loop 1 a very specific way. And then try not to get shit mixed up when you do loop 2. You suck.
You suck.
You suck. Looks like we had a take it outside redemption. No one's paying attention now. It's going to be the best time to do it. You all suck. No one's paying. We're definitely going to get the spoons to win here because they're better. No one's paying attention. They all suck.
Sultan!
Pretty even battle, 5-5. Oh no, it looks like 6-5 buckets.
Sultan!
Buckets are doing a lot of cheating though. You see all the armor?
That's a lot of nuts!
You guys do remember how it's coded, right? Who summoned Dale? Oh, good job, Weebelo.
Now we will unleash the tide of war.
Oh, Dale, the best. Ooh, gross. Sassy McPhee is a cheater. Oh, look at me. Kill them all, me. Gonna be me and Sassy at the end? No. Cheaters. Sting and cheat, bucket losers. I have to explain it every single time. I coded that specifically for the buckets to always win round 1. The buckets will always win round 1 because I coded it that way. Because I was tired of them complaining. Yep, for sure. No worries, Shiny Pockets. I'll do that. Give me a couple days. I'll make a YouTube video out of it and I'll put it up. And it'll hopefully it'll be a good explanation. Maybe I'll watch back through it and see if I can explain it better. But I remember I thought I was drunk, but super tired, I guess is more like it. Oh, Bobo, yeah. All right, had enough of that. What kind of coward programs a game? No, it's just the first round. First round's programmed. That's just because otherwise I think I would have lost all of my bucket viewers because they would lose just all of the time. Always lose. See, Spoon, people of the Order of the Spoon, we are much more strong-willed. Our psyche is stronger. We cannot completely lose our minds losing that game. We realize that it's not that important. It's just a game. Now, buckets, on the other hand, they can't handle it. They can't handle it. So without coding it so that they win the first round, I feel like that they would just go crying. They would leave crying. They would probably never stop crying. They would cry their buckets full and then cry some more. So I did it as a strategic way of keeping buckets at least somewhat appeased by allowing them to win the first round and other reasons of stuff. Weeblo says, buckets smell like they were meant to hold poop and pee. Excuses after excuses. No. I'd rather dig a hole with a spoon than a bucket. Bucket would be worthless. Yeah, Neo, they cry their buckets full and then cry some more because they are babies. Hey, we have time for some more Dorkwing Suck. Dorkwing Suck. Oh, J-Games, you'd like to take this back outside again, would you? Are all the spoons ready? See, spoons don't even all show up for the first of the battles. The spoons don't even always show up because they know that I've coded it for them to for them to lose. So they don't. Now they'll all show up, and we'll show you a good showing of showing the spoons. Showing them. Prepare yourself, bucket turd losers. Stupid buckets. They're so dumb. Huh. Look at that. Now, there's also some buckets showing up as well. Steve Harrington, still such a disappointment that you're a bucket. Very disappointed of that. Courtney's a spoon. That is the greatest thing I have ever heard. I have never been happier than I am at this point in my life right now. And I had children. Courtney is a spoon? Oh, say it loud and proud. Buckets suck. Am I still alive?
With everything being covered in chili.
Well, I'm out, but it's even up. I don't want to Dale right now because spoons are in the lead. Oh, Weevil, so close. Yes.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Zoltan.
Get wrecked, Sassy, you cheating loser. Oh no, it's gonna take out Scarpa. Oh no, Courtney. No, the queen takes out the princess of the creep club. Boo. Boo. Release the doves. Good battle, everybody. Good battle. GG's, Buckets. That one you actually did win. Or did you? Or did you? We'll never know. Courtney, I thought you had it. If Dale would have only come from the right side and not the left, we would have taken Sassy out in the tide of war. The tide of war. Listen to that music. They should put this music at the end of Zelda 1. Jeez, this music just tugs at my heart spot. Sure does. So, Courtney, I wanna teach Courtney something here because I believe she would be a very appreciative of this. So, Courtney, there are ways that you can make your characters better in this game. If you're a tier 3 subscriber, you get the pie hype emote. That will give you, see how Sassy, Dirty Cheater, Sassy, McPhee, Cheater, has 4 hearts? That's because she's a tier 3 subscriber and she can use the pie hype emote to give herself an extra heart. Also, she'll use the Zoltan emote to wrap herself in armor. In order to use some of these things, we need to cheer. So I know that you're new to Twitch. You can use your real people money to get Twitch cheer bits. And you can use those. Yeah, sneaky. I pronounce it cheater, but same. You can use these cheer bits to upgrade your characters. It gives me your money and you're better at the game. So, for example, if you were to cheer 25 bits, which is like 25 cents, you can wrap your character in armor. I bring that up now because you can cheer right now. You can cheer 25 followed by the Raphael poop emote, and you can drop loads from the heavens onto Sassy right now and kill her to death completely in the winner circle. This is something that you can do. You have the power. Anybody now, cheer 25, Raphael poop. Now, she does have 4 hearts, and because pooping is number 2, it only does 2 damage. So it will take 2 turds from the heavens to extinguish the Sassy's flame, but it will. And we can wait just so everybody gets a chance, you know what I mean? That's what bits are for. Yeah, Courtney, on Twitch, bits are to drop poop from the heavens onto the winner's circle in my game alone. Let's see if we get somebody to do it. I don't want to stop until we do. That is cheer 25, Raphael poop. You guys can do it. I know you can. Or we can wait. Need a drink. J-Games, that's the wrong one. So if you cheer 25 chili, you'll heal members of your team. There it is! Oh, and she stepped right in it. Oh, Jaguar, she stepped right in it and almost died. Oh, and she is now dead. Yay. Oh. He killed her. Buckets stink. Tie game. Look at that. Nobody left on the battlefield. Must have been a tie game. Good job. Good job. Stupid Raph. Tie game. No winners at the end. So Buckets won the first round because we give them the first round. It's in the code. It's just the way it is. And then it was tie the second round. So really today as a whole, it is tied. Good. It's good. The other things that you can do in that. So the chili emote, if you cheer 25 chili, that is going to heal your character 1 heart and has a chance to heal 1 heart on everybody on your team. It's not guaranteed to heal everybody on your team, but there's a chance it will. And you can use chili from the grave, meaning if you die, you can still continuously heal, have a chance of healing your fellow teammates. Now we saw the Raph emote that drops poop from the sky. Poop from the sky can damage anybody. So you can drop a bunch of poop, just rain it down on the battlefield, but there's a chance that you're killing other people as well. Yeah, I never started it, Putrid Being. There it goes. Oh, only an hour left. Oh, we're going to get all of the gift subs now. Look at all the gift subs. Like I said, everything you guys do add talent, but I forget it all the time. I'm dumb. Other things that we have, there is the coffee emote, the little happy cup of coffee. If you cheer 25 and then do the happy cup of coffee, you're going to actually increase the speed of your character and their chance of doing more damage. You can get critical hits with the coffee. So if you use the coffee emote, you'll bounce around the screen doing more damage. There is the bubble wrap, the Zoltan. If you do the Zoltan, you're going to cover your character with bubble wrap that will absorb 1 hit of damage. So you can put armor on your character. If you do the JRNG, there you got it, J-Guard. If you do JRNG, that's actually one of the least used and I think most powerful. If you use JRNG, your character will actually absorb, you'll get good luck, so to speak. You'll absorb any of the upgrades that the other team does. So at the very beginning of the round, if you use JRNG, while the other team is putting armor on and upgrading their characters, you'll absorb all of their upgrades. Also, if you get a team like the Buckets, the cheaters, at the end, oftentimes they will just spam chili and try to save their team because they're so weak. They'll just constantly chili. So at the end of the game, you can use the JRNG and their team can heal you. Huh? Pretty neat. Also, there is the most powerful of the emotes, and that is Dale the Fail Whale. If you are a tier 3 subscriber, you'll be allowed to summon Dale, the male fail whale, to bring on the Tide of War. The Tide of War will always even the playing field. If there's 10 buckets and 2 spoons, Tide of War comes through, will kill 8 of the buckets, and it'll be 2-2. The only way to use the Tide of War is to be a tier 3 subscriber and have the emote, but you also have to be dead. You can only summon Dale from the grave. So you can't do it unless you're out of the battle. So you have to be a tier 3 and be out of the battle. And oftentimes you'll summon the Tide of War, and if you don't time it right and your team's in the lead, you'll kill your own team members. It's not the easiest to use. Oh, I forgot about the nut bag as well. So there's the teabag emote. If you cheer 25 and use the teabag emote,
it'll drop a teabag on someone on the other team, and they will be continuously teabagged until they take damage. While they're being teabagged, they can't do any damage. So you're essentially taking them out of the fight. It'll just constantly be dropping on them until they take damage. Wow, I forgot how complicated it was. Do you need to tier 25 for Dale? No. As a tier 3 subscriber, the tier 3 emotes don't cost anything. The pie hype to give yourself the extra heart, as well as the Dale, do not cost anything. You're already giving me a lot. Guys, tier 3 subscribers are the biggest supporters to the channel. It's $5 a month to subscribe to a Twitch channel. A tier 3 is like $25 or $30 a month. If you're a tier 3 subscriber to my channel, you have already done a lot for me as a Twitch streamer. So your emotes in the game are free. Let's get dangerous. Snore timer. What's going on, man? Welcome back. Bum, 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 bum. It's $25 for tier 3. It's still a huge support. Also, as a partner, we get a better split for tier 3 subscribers. It's not much better, but it is better. So tier 3 subscribers are really the best way to support a stream. Courtney says we need a rematch. So Courtney, again, with the the channel points, Brazilian Nialers. I think it costs 25,000 Brazilian Nialers to summon a let's take this outside. So it's a redemption. We don't just do it willy-nilly. We just can't do it all the time. It has to be brought on by a redemption. All right, reset. Dorkwing suck. Shut up. Oh, it's only 10,000 Brazilian Nialers. I misspoke. I am Dorkwing Suck.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the winged scourge that pecks at your nightmares. I am Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, Courtney, I can't even get into all of the different things. I need a drink. To be fair, poop. I can't even begin to scratch the surface at why Twitch is that much better. But you get it. You get the take it outside game. Oh, here's another one. Okay, I'm going to go get a drink. I need a drink. So here's a free game that you can play as long as you're a subscriber. Courtney, I'll give you the story behind it. One day I went outside to use the world as a bathroom. And as I was using the bathroom, a bird, kamikaze pilot, right down through my stream. And I peed on a bird, which sounds absurd, but it actually happened. And I thought it was so damn funny that I created a game where we can take it outside as well. And you guys can try your hand at peeing on a bird. All you have to do is use the bucket or spoon emote to log in. Same kind of thing. And when you do, you'll be logged into this world as a player of the Take It Outside game where you try to pee on a bird. There we go. We've got Blue Devil over there. Now you're going to type into chat up, down, left, or right to move your character in a direction. So Courtney, here you are right here. Up, down, left, or right. So you just type in up and press enter and your character will start moving up. And then there's other commands. If you type the word pee and enter, you'll start peeing. Like Jaggy Man there. See how Jaggy Man's just letting her go. But you only have a certain amount of pee. And so to not waste it, you can type pinch to pinch it off and stop. If you run out of pee, you'll see the bird. Oh, good job, Blue Devil. Blue Devil just scored 1 wet point. He's in the lead. You can walk over top of those beer cans to refill your pee meter. And then we'll keep track of whoever gets to pee on the bird the most. And I'll come back and we'll talk about it. I need to go get a drink. Be right back, everybody. Who's winning? Oh, J-Guard. Oh, with a whopping 5.7 wet. Good job, J-Guard. Good job. It's just, this is the level of silliness that I really enjoy. And this is why I say that the Twitch stream is better, because we have these silly games that we play. And this is where, okay, we're going to leave it. J-Guard, you have won. Congratulations to J-Guard and being the best peer on a bird. Good job. Oh, winner. Winner, winner. That game is not a skill game because of the delay. You're not trying to, you're not going to be successful at it. It's just stupid. And Courtney, if you would do me a favor and write SHAT into the chat. Yeah, the delay sucks. It's meant to be stupid. What's going on, Spoon? Spoon Man in the chat. Where did I just see him? It scrolled away. It's already in. Didn't I just see Spoon Man in here? Spoonhead, sorry. Spoonhead. So, I don't know if you did it or not. Just SHAT. But I don't think, no, don't capitalize it. Like Scarpup just did it there. Oh, it's an S too, Shats. So these are your chat stats. Your shats. See that play on word? You got to put the S at the end. Who makes those? Sassy, thank you for the gift sub to Spoonhead. There you go, Courtney. So these are your shats. I never finished the coding for this, but it keeps track of the XP you get, the SlaxP, plus your Dale sightings and your maximum wet score. What I want to do, next year, we're really going to kick off the year well. I want to keep track of things and at the end do like The Office did the Dundee Awards, like giveaway person with the most Dale sightings, stuff like that. But now, Courtney, because you've logged your shats in, I can give you, well, first off, Courtney needs to have the most wet because no one else has any. So, Courtney, you're going to win the wet game. Take that. Just because I want to. Where's that? Oh, wet's right there. Because I have the master of all of the things. And then I can give you some tokens, too, for playing the awesome, totally tubular, miraculous arrow shooter game of Justice Forever. We'll give you 2 tokens. Save. All right. So, Courtney, if you do your shats again, try it out. Delay. Yeah, you're at 69 wet. But also, you now have tokens for the arrow game. I don't know if you've ever been here and you saw someone playing like the Link to the Past arrow game. If you type in MASG, MASG is short for the miraculous and awesome, totally tubular arrow shooter game of Justice Forever. There it is. Courtney, you're playing. You're playing the game right now. Because of chat delay, it would be impossible for you to shoot targets. So, excuse me, the first shot that you shoot calibrates how much internet delay you have. So when this little thing comes back across the screen, type in fire, F-I-R-E, into chat, and then hit enter to send the message exactly when that is lined up with the target. If you don't get it this time, it's fine. You can get it on the way back. The idea is you need to enter that exactly when they're lined up, and when it actually shoots, it will, oh, look at your delay. So now if you look, Courtney, if you did it when it was lined up with the target, if you entered fire when it was lined up, you'll see these little purple flags, like there's one over here. Those flags are when you actually need to aim at the targets. So you'll see the flags are purple. They line up with the purple targets. So you can type in fire again. You'll have to do like fire 1, fire 2, fire 3, because Twitch doesn't allow you to type in the same thing. So if you type in fire 1, then what you're going to want to do is like this one that's right here. you'll want to wait until a purple guy is coming from the right side of the screen and like right now, enter it. And the delay will line you up. Now you get fire 2 for the next one. The delay will line you up if you've done it. But the thing is it's calculated your delay based off of how accurate your first shot was. So it's very important that that first shot be accurate. She's a natural. Nails her second one. Oh, man. And you'll see that it got 70 on the accuracy. You can actually get 100% accuracies and stuff and things like that. Ooh, a little late. A little late. You better speed it up. You only get 3 shots. And there you go. Your accuracy and stuff. You got 10 slacks P. You're on your way. You see how stupid Twitch is? Oh, so much fun. There's bow upgrades and arrow upgrades and all sorts of nonsense that you can do. Now, you will have to pay for the nonsense, though. So I gave you a couple free tokens, but normally it's 25 cents to play the game. So you would cheer 25 MASG and it would play the game. If you have a token, it's just MASG. That way, if someone's playing and you try to play, you can't play 2 players, so it'll give you a token so that you can use it again. Are there any upgrades that the dork doesn't have? No. I think Warlord Zen, Keyboard Cowboy, and the dorky one have completely upgraded their character. They have 5 arrows, 5 or 6 arrows, and they have the best bow. I think. No, I think Dork is missing the best bow. The best bow is a grind. I think you have to shoot like 100 of those yellow targets. It's dumb. Very unbalanced.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the jailer who throws away the key. I am Darkwing Duck.
So guys, he's such an overachiever. I do believe that I'm going to take away some of those bells and whistles and try to balance things for next year. Which is coming up very soon. So like Slacks P will be reset and we're going to try to, at the end of the year, try to have all that stuff working. I don't think it will. What the fudge was that? No. So here at the end of the month, we'll reset and we'll announce all the winners. Maybe we could do the award ceremony during the walkathon. That's when you'll get your intro? Probably not. There is a 1 to 2 business year on all things. Oh, I forgot to say as well. When you guys saw the P Outside game, the P Right Back game, Blue Devil. Like Burt Reynolds and shit. When you guys were trying to pee on that bird, you'll notice that some people have different character sprites. If you'd like to customize your character sprite, it's... What? It's a one-time donation of $10, and you can choose any 8-bit or 16-bit sprite as your P Right Back character. So like Warlord Zen's got a guy from Z2. I mean, there's different P Right. Ugly Owl is the princess from Super Mario Brothers 2, and the P comes out the other side. It's too much, but it's funny.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the chill that runs up your spine. I am Darkwing Duck.
Duckbill plane. All right, let's pay attention a little bit. Dorkwing suck. Nice giant can.
I don't know why I missed him that last time. Number 1 is Warlord Zen with his insane accuracy. So Warlord Zen also has the 4th level bow. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum. You can unlock bows in that game, and as you unlock them, bows have better accuracy. They essentially cheat. You can be farther off the middle of the target, and it'll correct it for you. Warlord hits the red ones with 90 to 100% accuracy regularly. He also has been playing a lot, so he knows his internet delay, and he's got a good idea of how to lead things. That's the thing that I'm most proud of with that game, is you can get good at it. I think that's really interesting that we were able to come up with a skill-based timing game with internet delay. I think it's really cool. You hit a yellow one once out of dumb luck. So in the scoring system, the yellows and reds are worth more points, but you're getting a multiplier. Like, the best thing to do is end your run with hits. You get a multiplier for not missing. The scoring is pretty elaborate.
There is no bathroom.
Oh, I forgot about Coinks. People don't play Coinks on, Coinks is only, I think Coinks is only 50 bits here. But no one plays Coinks here. I think Coinks is on. You should be able to cheer 50 bits and play Coinks. Coinks, brought to you by Multibot. Thanks, Multibot. Hey, McMonkey, I walk away from the PC to scroll Tic Tac while I take care of a little business, and I can't escape. You can't escape Tic Tac? You really like it? Is Tic Tac better? Dun 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 dun. Nah, Samuel, it's not multi-pass, it's multi-bot. Multi-bot, the greatest and best tool for live streamers. The one tool that you need that you didn't know that you needed, that's easy to have and that you need. Mom, we lost one to Tic Tac. No, doesn't work that way, Scar. It doesn't work that way. McMonkey will be back, I promise. Is mobile or delay PC? Yeah, the delay is much better. I thought I was going to fall. The delay is much worse on mobile for Twitch. So if you're looking to have better delay for the game, Courtney, for the arrow shooter game, switch to PC. I think it's much, much better. Ram pam pam pam. Oops. Slack, do you know what shoes you are wearing for the walkathon? So I've got Keanu says, I've got a light pair of like generic Walmart type running shoes that have a lot of heel support cushion, or not support, a lot of heel cushion, and I wear them on the treadmill when I'm walking out here. Probably gonna wear those. My hiking shoes are a little bit too beat up. I would rather wear my hiking shoes, but they need replaced.
That flaps in the night. I am the onion that stings in your eyes. I am Darkwing Duck.
Can't have sleeves, needs replaced. Yeah, you are from Pittsburgh, near Pittsburgh. What's that all about? Is that a joke about PA Rocks? Rocksylvania? We do have a lot of rocks here. Hiking shoes don't last a real long time around here. PA people cut out to be. This is my thinking face. I don't know what you mean still. I feel like you're talking in riddles, but I normally am good at riddles. What? What would you do if a hand came out of your beard, slapped you, and then went back into your beard? Probably scream and freak out. Because that's weird. I don't know why that... I guess I shot that guy too soon. Because that's weird. It's a good fight. I would lose my shit. You're talking an actual, like, human hand comes out of my beard and smacks me in the face? Like, I'm not worried about getting smacked. A different hand other than my own comes out of my beard and smacks me in the face. I am freaking out. That's not normal.
I am the thing that goes bump in the night. I'm the neuroses that requires a $500 an hour shrink. I am Darkwing Duck.
Spoon, thank you for the GGs. We got three stages in. Bum bum ba bum boo doo doo beep beep doo. Yeah, we've talked a lot about this. It's very mega man-y. Unlike the smell of my toots. I'll take that. Whew. You threw a quick shot. These guys have two different ball patterns. They can double dribble or single dribble. Do 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 do. Oh, I stood up too fucking soon. Oh. Fudgin'! Hard K again? Man, lots of sorry for the hard K.
The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
It just naturally expelled itself from me. It felt like the right thing to say there. It felt like that wasn't my fault, to be honest. I think the game fault.
That will burst your bubble. I
am Darkwing Duck. Did that wrong. Okay, over my head, fine. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. These are all the things that I like. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. These are all the things. These are all the things that I like. Boobs and other things. Bam, 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 bam. These are all the things that I like. Boobs and other things. Things I like, I'm gonna make a list of them. These are all the things that I like, boobs and other things. It's a dumb song, but I like it. Things I like, boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. These are all... Oh! You don't kill him. You go underneath him. Damn it! Darn it! Stinker!
This is her courtroom.
These are all the things that I like.
The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset.
Yeah, DJ, you should definitely sing Boobs and Other Things. It's been known to increase the happiness level of humans. Oh, I've wasted too many shots here. Work, work. Work, work, work. Oh, what was I? This whole complete run is giant piles of dog manure. Giant piles of dog manure now. Might as well flush it. Get flushed. It's the last run of the day, though. We started a little early. We're going to end just a smidgen. End just a smidgen early today. We started almost a full hour early.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the butter that burns in your pan.
Couple of quick questions. If this chat, okay. If a streamer raids you, we are supposed to get what? Channel points? And that's it, right? I have no idea. Follow-up question. What happens if a streamer is always away and you open his suggested streamer while he's away, another streamer, then what happens? I have no idea. Launchpad Quack McQuack is called Swedish Darkwing Duck call. I have no idea. I know that, but sometimes Twitch hiccups and we get ripped off, right? I have no idea. People used them up this morning. I have no idea. Me neither. That's why I asked chat. And I have no idea. So DJ, feel free again to sing Boobs and Other Things. From the hit signal called Stab Your Feet to Death. It has 2 songs on it, Stab Your Feet to Death and Boobs and Other Things. Good call, Seminole. I have no idea. The more you know. The more you don't know. You did, Courtney, but the weekend's coming up. Ugh. I only got 2 poops left and the weekend's coming up. This guy always coming over to my house and bumming off of me. Why don't you go home and take one of your own shits? Sorry. George Carlin. Rest in peace. Were you doing, Courtney, were you quoting George Carlin? Is that what you were doing? Did you do that on purpose? Because if you did, we're even harder friends now. Yeah, stabbing your feet to death, stabbing your face and neck. Exactly. I'm going to get canceled on TikTok. Hi, whoa, scrolling. Hi, have you thought about Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 NES Deathless walkthrough? I have definitely, whoops, this is going to lead to a hit. Yep, nice, good. Happy days. Not deathless, but damageless for sure. I should probably do a walk, like an informative walkthrough of the original Ninja Gaiden, my no damage playthrough. Oh, Billy. That's a tough game. You should do it. Which game's that? Ninja Gaiden? We already did Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 are... Oh, I didn't move fast enough. That's my fault. Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 are definitely on the list. I am terrible at this game. There, that's how... You gotta move that fast when you're shooting like that. Sploosh! Ladies and gentlemen, The great brown whale, Moby Shits.
I am the terror that
Sploosh.
flies in the night. I am the tube of cadmium yellow that's impossible to open.
That's impossible to open. I am Dorkwing Suck. So why don't I kill the lower one? That's a good question. This is a question someone asked like 4 hours ago. I'm just getting to it now. I like the lower kill. Thank you for that answer 4 hours ago. DJ, it's funny that you say that. So this is the last in the series of those games to do without damage. We've done DuckTales. We've done Chip and Dale. No damage playthroughs. This is kind of the last one to do. Oh, am I supposed to shoot you? I can't remember. Now there's this guy. Whatever, Trevor. Skibidi beep beep. So do I need to be farther? I need to be farther to the right there a little bit. That's why I'm getting hit. I'm not buying you a copy of that. DuckTales 2? No. No, we'll play that one on emulation. If we ever do it, I probably won't ever play through it. I don't care that much about it. I don't remember why I played DuckTales for no damage. That was close. Goody to be do 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 biddy biddy do do biddy diddy diddy do diddy diddy do na ma na ma na ma na ma ma na na na.
Hello, Frisco.
I got plenty of ass. Biddy dee doo 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 skiddy dee doo doo ba ba da. Oh, poop. That's it. Probably gonna have to restart the fight. Yeah. I just completely missed the first jump.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the jailer who throws away the keys. I am Darkwing Duck.
In your opinion, which Ninja Gaiden is the most difficult for no damage challenge? So I don't have a lot of experience in the other Ninja Gaiden games, but from my understanding, Ninja Gaiden 1 is the only one that relies off of a global timer for the creation of randomness or creation of RNG, which leads Ninja Gaiden to not be able to be controlled as much, the original Ninja Gaiden. So one way to think about it is, as long as you do everything the same way in the other Ninja Gaidens, you're going to get the same outcome. So you don't have to require any
as much reactionary movement. You could just route the game and perform. To my understanding, I don't have a lot of experience with them. The original Ninja Gaiden, unless you're kind of frame perfect from the beginning, you're going to get randomness and hammer throws and boss RNG and stuff like that. So with that said, I think the original Ninja Gaiden, once you know everything, is pretty reasonable to get through without damage, except for the final boss. The final boss in Ninja Gaiden will always be the crux of that run. And I don't know if any of the Ninja Gaidens the other Ninja Gaidens have anything that's that difficult. There are people on this planet that could never learn to beat Ninja Gaiden without damage. They can't press buttons. They just won't be able to press the buttons fast enough. So in order to beat the demon's head in Ninja Gaiden, you have to be able to mash at a rate of between 12 presses per second and 15. 15 will kill the head before it hits the ground. 12, you can kill the head, but it's the very slowest you can go. Yeah, the mash on the final boss, and I haven't showed it off in a really long time. Is this my good mashing controller? I think it is. Let me see something here. I'll show you games. Ninja Gaiden! I'm dying. Where are we at here? Huh. Oh, it's Ninja Gaiden 2. So I'm guessing that the boss fight is dickheads. Most likely, that's what I would have named the boss fight to be. Dickheads. Nope. Oh, dickheads is that boss fight. That makes sense. Must just be boss rush or boss rounds or whatever I named it to be. Games. Bop, bop. Ninja Gaiden. Boss grind, dickhead, Ninja Gaiden. Must be boss grind. Okay, and it starts off with him. All right, let me switch controllers real quick. Beep. Boop. So not only do I have a controller that I use, but for Ninja Gaiden, because the D-pad's kind of worn out. But I also have this little board that I blow the dust off of it. Look at this. If you want to know how long it's been since I played Ninja Gaiden, but I also have a board that I lay across my lap, because in Ninja Gaiden, we start at the beginning of the game. If you're going to try to swing as fast as you can, you can't swing that fast because there's a full animation of the swing. If you press down after you swing, you cancel the animation. So you can pop, pop, pop. Oh, I save stated it. That's not good. Hold on, my wife is calling me. Wives, am I right? Hi, honey. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. I'm not done. I still. Uh-huh. Ooh, nice. All right, I'll put those together. All right, bye. Nag, 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 nag. No, I love my wife. She doesn't nag. So what we want to do is we're actually going to hold the controller sideways and I put it on my lap. I'm going to jump, and then while I'm in the air, I'm going to use one hand to press down and B at the same time. It's hard to do up here so you can see.
but I essentially can take advantage of what we call mashing, where you're just holding your arm and vibrating your arm to press the buttons really fast.
Judge Judy.
So if I do it a little bit. There we go. I'm starting to get the feel for the mash. That was pop, 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 pop. That was 5 swings. There was 7. So that's 7 swings in one jump. And that's the limitation I said that some people will have with Ninja Gaiden, is they're never going to be able to swing fast enough to beat the game without damage. And that's because of the final boss. I accidentally hit a save state there. So let me try again. Boss grind. Is this the same trick used with spin attack to cancel it out? Yes, you'll also use, but it's up to cancel the spin. Up and B will, or is it, no, is it down? No, it's up. If you have spin attack. Oh, I'm not going to be able to actually fight Doofus here. Oops. Maybe I will try to fight him a little bit. I'm getting 0 mashes. There's a couple hits. Ooh, poop. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. I'm jumping too far. Dead! Here's something that some people don't know. You can fight this guy from here. Oh, got hit by fire. Can you do the plate kill? Never did a plate kill. Came very close once or twice.
You're gonna die, clown!
Ooh, gross. So you can actually fight Jakio from up on top here. You can do it on the other side as well. Probably the easiest way to fight Jakio. I'm getting wrecked, actually.
You absolute silly bitchel.
Yeah, there's a cheese strat for Jakio. The actual Jakio fight, let me try to do it a little bit. See if I can rely on muscle memory. Oh, that's too slow. Wow, I'm way too slow. No backups. My brain doesn't work. So it's been so long since I've played. And this is such an, it's such a muscle memory heavy strategy. Even getting these first 2 jumps. That wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. And now I'm still getting wrecked. Come on. What? What? Okay, we wanted to get past that anyways. So, with this next fight, there's our save state. We've got the demon's head,
and the tail and the heart. So if you're playing this game, you're going to try to hit the demon's head. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, you get to about here. When you knock this head off, you can't jump over it and avoid it. There's just nothing you can do to jump over it. It takes 11 hits. So right here, you can't avoid it. So what we do in the no damage run, and this is the reason why, back to the question at hand, I will say that Ninja Gaiden will in the end be the hardest out of the 3 to beat without damage, if for any other reason for this boss fight. So what I do is I hit the boss, all right, I hit the boss this many times. So now the boss is prepped for the head to be dislodged. Now I need to jump up. I do a 9-hit prep followed by a 6-hit mash. So now I need to get to the right distance from the head. I need to jump up, and at the very peak of my jump, I need to start swinging so that I dislodge the head and it lines up directly with me as I swing and fall, getting the head hit 6 times before it hits me. Not even close. And you've got the shrimps that are doing their thing as well. Oh, too many. Again. All right. I was 2 hits away. That's what you want to try to do. And that's actually, it's close to 10 slash cancels, right? No, so 11 hits drops the head. At 11 hits, the head, no, I'm trying to do 7 rather. At 11 hits, the head will drop. And you need to hit it 5 more times, technically. So the jump needs to have the one that dislodges it and 5 more. So the jump is minimum 6 cancels, 6 swings in the air. But not only are you trying to get that many in the air, but you are trying to get them at the perfect time. If you start swinging too early, the boss is going to fall and you're going to miss above his head. If you start swinging too late, the problem lies in turning your mash from 0 to 150 in a split second. You have to go from swinging 0 to really, really fast very, very quickly. So let me see how I can, let me get the prep hits in first. Oops. All right, so there is that. And now I should be able to save it right there. Okay, and I've got a spot right after that. So let's do this. Okay, right there. And I should be able to go up. Oh, that's gross. We'll save it there. Okay, that's nice. That's the right distance. Should be 1, 2 swings and it falls. Perfect. Okay, so here we go. This is what it would take, and this is what I did in the run, is the jump from here. Let's see how many tries it takes me. 1, 2. I was 1 hit away. See how I killed him on the other side? So I got him 6 out of the 7. I do, like I said, I do a 9-hit prep and a 7-hit mash. My 7-hit mash, I do that because for some reason the timing works better for me. I have a timing between when I jump, mash, jump, mash. It's the time between hitting the jump button to starting the mash. And if I only have 6 hits, I jump and start my mash too early and I miss. That extra, it just works better for my timing. Most people only do 6, I do 7. I was 2 hits away. Ooh, there it was. 1 hit away. 1 hit away. Ooh, 1 hit.
Oh, so close. Oh, that was it. Not good. Man. There it was. If you can press the buttons at least 12 presses per second, 2 buttons at once at a very specific time after beating the entire game without taking damage, and now you must complete the game from here without having any shrimps hit you. Ah, shit, got hit. Restart. Ah, got hit again, restart. You have to finish that. If you can do that, you can beat Ninja Gaiden without damage, and that's the reason why I think that this one is more difficult. The theory you could do a 10 prep 6 mash. Yes, in theory you can do a 10 prep 6 mash, and technically that would be less swings. But no matter what you do, if you think about it, Jagard, I'm not pressing the button and then I'm just vibrating the shit out of my hand. What's more important is the timing in which you start vibrating. Let me show you what it's like if you start too soon. Listen. Whoops. Damn it. I can't even do it too soon. Hear the... If you start swinging too soon and you knock him down while you're on your way up, you don't fall at the right time. What it really matters is that timing.
Tries for that head kill. Not bad for not even touching that game in months, and for an old man that needs shoulder replacement.
This is actually the shoulder that is the bad one, but it's a whole different thing than this. So everyone shut up and listen, because I did come up with a better way. Remember, I said the timing of when you start the mash is the hardest part. If you can do the mash, you've really, that's awesome. And then learning the timing. I still think Jakio is harder. What do you mean? If you're talking plate kill, potentially, no. No, I won't agree with that. So, Frank, I believe that the plate kill, learning the plate kill is more technical this, and it would probably be harder to learn on a base level. But if you spend the time, it's easier. The plate kill is going to be more repeatable. So Frank is referring to the perfect fight on Jakio, but Frank, the mashing speed needed for the perfect fight is not near as high, but the timing and precision is much higher. But you can get the muscle memory for that if you just do it enough. If you look at Retro Runner, I've watched him do it 10 times in a row. You can get, okay. I don't know. I think it depends on the person. Retro Runner will say that Jakio is easier than he may not. Maybe he wouldn't, but his mash is not particularly fast. It's just immaculately perfectly timed. His mash is absurd when it comes to that perfect timing of the mash. So, but let me show you the strategy that I came up with that makes this so much easier. You're going to do the same thing. You're going to come in here and prep the demon's head. And then what you're going to do is jump up in the air and pause the game. Now, if this is the right spot for the pause, I can start mashing and wait for my mash to feel really fast and good. Oh, I can't do it because start is the save state. Give me a second. Jacob said, where did you find that? It's called an EverDrive. Type in EverDrive into a Google search and it should get you there. Whoops. I got to switch my save state buttons. Options. So instead of loading the state with down, I need to load the state with down and select. Yeah, EverDrive is EverDrive or Power Pack. So here we go. So I'm going to jump up and save the game at the point I want to start the mash. Start mashing. Ooh, that was close for a first try. Try to remember the... Okay, so jump, save, mash. Oh, again, one away. Jump, save, mash. And there it was, third try. The idea, like I said, the true difficulty is taking something from 0 to 150 at a perfect time. And that's why even the Jakio kill, your mash doesn't have to be so fast. This has to be really fast. And you have to go from your arm not vibrating at all to vibrating perfectly with your fingers bouncing off of the buttons perfectly. It's so tricky to jump and then just say, perfectly fast. But I know when my arm is vibrating really, really fast. So this pause strategy allows me to start mashing, and as soon as it feels good, press the pause button to unpause the game. Oh, that was a really good mash. I missed one swing. I was able to do 10 of these in a row with this strategy when I was afterwards, and I was doing really well. So jump. Oh, that's a little early on the pause. That's good. Nah, my mash doesn't feel good here. Oh, I missed it. Anyways, my arm's already starting to get a little bit sore. Mashing is definitely something that you have to be wary of. You can really kind of hurt yourself a bit with mashing if you do it too much. So that's what I would suggest if anybody wants to. Okay, hold on. Thank you very much. This is really difficult. The game developers troll the player in this game. And to be honest, like I said, I don't know enough about the other two Ninja Gaidens. I want to do damageless playthroughs of them. I just haven't done them yet. And when I do, I'll have a better idea of what makes them tick and what makes them difficult. But from my understanding, they have nothing like this. This is something that is significantly difficult in this game. Can you imagine having to do that mash at the end of a perfect run? It was just dumb. And even when people asked Arcus about it, he said he didn't think anybody would ever do it because you had to play the game, deal with the RNG, beat the game without any damage. Then you get here and you have to have that perfect mash. We called it the monster mash. You had to nail the monster mash on the first try. And if you didn't, you reset and went all the way back to the beginning and didn't get another try for 18 minutes, 20 minutes later. I did actually have a playthrough that was no damage, got the monster mash, and as I landed, a shrimp landed on top of me. So the first time the mash was done in a full run was an immediate reset because of RNG. And I think that's another thing that will make the other Ninja Gaidens easier, as they don't have that randomness that this one has. Try not to cancel any slashes on the way out of the parking lot. Oh, I love Tim Hortons coffee. Timmy. Hey guys, let's do a raid. I shouldn't do mashing anymore. Let's do a raid. Who should we raid on the old Twitch? Today was a weird day, wasn't it? Today was a weird day. Shut up, me. Feel like today was a bit of a strange stream. We jumped around a lot. We did Ghosts and Goblins. We did Z2. Did Ninja Gaiden. Darkwing Duck. Started with Pair Gamers doing Ninja Gaiden 1. Let's see if we can get Pair to do the demon head kill. That'd be funny. Pair Gamers playing Zelda 2. What do you... Oh, his stream says Zelda 2, but he's playing Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, it's very interesting to think about because I look at Ninja Gaiden and that game, I spent so much time practicing, hours and hours of practicing that fight out here by myself, drinking beer at 1 a.m. I can just remember all of the stupid practice to lead up to that run. I don't know if I'll ever really play the game again. I just don't know if I will. Like we talked about having the, we talked about doing a Slack-cathlon where I choose 10 games, only it's not a speedrunning thing. You choose 10 games and then you play through all of them trying to get the least amount of hits in all of them. And I don't know if Ninja Gaiden would be a game I'd put on that list. Maybe. Frank, you jumped over to TikTok. Man, that was weird. Maybe I would do Ninja Gaiden. Because in the 10 games, you're never going to have a 0 hit. And Ninja Gaiden is a decent enough game to go through. I think if I had practiced it a little bit, I'd get through the game with less than 5 hits. I think when I was doing the runs, 5 hits in Ninja Gaiden was pretty terrible. Because of after all of the routing and stuff. Anyways. Thank you guys for such a fun day. Is tomorrow Wednesday? Oh, darn it. It's Wednesday. Wait, we've got 352 subscribers, so Wednesdays are on. Yeah, I think the Slackathon would be a fun, like, once a week thing. Yeah, 7 people on TikTok. All right, guys, so let's give Pair Gamer the raid. If you have the Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to drop it in the chat. Maybe he'll load a save state up, and we can see if we can get him to beat the demon's head. But I can't. I've got to run. I got to go. Gots to go. Everybody jump in on the raid, though. Pair Gamer is such a fantastic person. Oh, my gosh. Neat up. Maybe tomorrow's the Z1 day. Could be. You never know. You never know. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for a fantastic stream, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Leave, would you? What's everybody still doing here? Why is everyone still here?
Oh my gosh. What is up, Slack? What's up, J-Guard? Slack, thank you so much for the raid.